2 steps back. I know the healing goes like that, but I'm running low on sympathy for the person that I used to be. Yeah, I know they'll go out like me, but I'm better now. 'Cause I'm learning how to love myself, not be proud and ask for help. Let it hurt, then let it go, 'cause we're running out of time. With a little pain and a lot of love, from ashes I'll be rising up, and I'm not afraid to show it. I'm beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. Every scar paints a picture of the you are. After all, we're all just made of stars that fell apart. But piece by piece, we'll discover what's been underneath. All along, we have the strength we need to carry on. 'Cause I'm learning how to love myself, not be proud and ask for help. Let it hurt, then let it go, 'cause we're running out of time. With a little pain and a lot of love, from ashes I'll be rising up, and I'm not afraid to show it. I'm beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. Beautiful and broken. I'm beautiful and broken. Does it ever end? Looking for more validation. Keep on giving in, no matter how many times I say it. Is this insanity? 'Cause I keep doing the same thing, think it'll be different. Now we're here again. I've been chasing the same high all night. I can't slow down, I don't wanna go too fast. Look back and watch it burn out. Feel the rush, then it turns to dust, falling out of my reach. I've been chasing the same high all my life. Don't wanna give it up, will it ever be enough? Don't wanna give it up, will it ever be enough? What's the point of this? Sitting
Yo, hello, hi, welcome on in, everybody. Very, very late start, but here we are. Post-midnight start, so hopefully that doesn't screw up the going live notification when I go live, technically later today, Saturday, for me. Some of you are still stuck in the past on Friday, but hi, welcome. I am running on not a super ton of sleep again, but I did promise a Friday bonus stream, and I need the vibes as much as anyone here does, so very much looking forward to chilling out, having a good time together. Very, very much looking forward to just some, like, chill power wash. Going to be doing Power Wash Sim 2 and some yaps, but I'm really grateful to everybody showing up despite the absolutely bizarre schedule that I'm on. Morgan had a big event today, which was really cool. It's this thing called Mystic Market here in Rochester, and she did it last year. It was awesome last year as well. It was really cool this year as well. She got like a lot of in-person tarot clients, which was like cool to see. It's always cool to watch her work and do like readings live. But she was one of the resident tarot readers that they hired for the event, which was really cool. Again, really, really neat. But yeah, starting super late as a result. We didn't get home until a couple hours ago, and then I had to do like a million work things and shower and get set up, and then deal with some more stressful crap behind the scenes. So very tired from that. I'm very much in need of like the good energy, the good vibes, everything that people are here to provide. Thank you again for joining. I'm going to get going here with saying some hellos. As usual, nothing personal if I say hi to you, or if I don't say hi to you. If I say hi to you, I hope you take it personally. I hope you enjoy that. Nothing personal if I miss you the first go around. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. And if I say hi to you more than once, then, you know, you're extra super special. You're the chosen one. But yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm happy to be here, though. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with some good people, getting some good late night vibes in. Hopefully, if you need a good brain cleanse here at the start of the weekend, I can give you that energy. Also, Merm, holy crap, thank you for the $100 to charity to St. Jude. You'll notice if you use the Tonight command or look at the stream title, since it's a bonus stream, I won't be doing any of the St. Jude incentives. That includes all the stockpiled bread solos that I owe. Those will not happen until Saturday stream. Technically, this is a Saturday stream, I guess, but this is kind of bleed over Friday bonus kind of thing. But Saturday, yeah, I will honor all these. So, Merm, if you show up Saturday, I'll ask you what you want me to post on Blue Sky. I'll put it up then. But thank you. $100 goes a really, really long way for this charity. Thank you again for that. That's, like, really cool of you. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to say some hellos quick. Welcome on in, everyone. Again, thanks for the patience and the understanding with this schedule. I wish I was not on this schedule also. So that makes two of us, or probably more than two of us. Anyway, yo, what up, Chaos? Welcome on in. Girl with glasses, good to see you here again. Liz, hello, hi. Merm, welcome on in. Xander, good to see you. Matrix, always great to have you here. Arahako, welcome. Thank you so much, everybody. Elric, welcome. Mins, yo, what up? Just checking Twitch, you knew. You were locked in, you understood. You know when I'm going to be around. Right, yo, good to see you here. Welcome. Also, 10-minute believers. I'm not that tired and not that distracted. Yeah, Rock, good to have you here. Glad that you got off early on the work shift. I hope that you have fun here tonight with the extra time that you normally don't get with us. Yo, what's up, Little Chaos? So nice to have you here. They're a mess. Yo, what's up, mess? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you again, everybody, for joining. Thank you. And again, Merm, thanks so much for that big 100. That's really cool of you. Hoodie, hello, hi. Welcome. Good luck with the bus. Again, please don't get motion sick on my account. Please take care of you. Xander, thank you for the 265 stream streak. That's unreal. That is a very, very big stream streak. Appreciate that. Little Chaos with the 60 as well. Thunder and lightning again. A lot of people are in, like, storm territory right now. I hope everyone's staying as safe as possible. It's tough out there. Morgan and my power got knocked out last night. We don't know from what. We just got, like, a text from the power company afterwards that was like, hey, your power's been restored. And we were like, okay. Did, like, a car hit a electric pole or something? Like, what happened? Because it, like, went out. Our whole, like, block, like, everybody's house, like, on our block, like, went dark completely. And then it came back, like, a minute later, or, like, 30 seconds later. It was really weird. M, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Happy with this still being Friday on the West Coast? Yeah, that's the thing. West Coast buff for a lot of you. You're in the better time zone, so yeah, this is still your Friday stream, and then you'll still get a Saturday stream as well, which I'm looking forward to. Josie, welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Yo, what's up, Jack? Welcome. Why not? So good to see you here. The secret double high. Yeah, you have to order it from the secret menu. It's personal if she misses you, actually. She hates us. She hates us. Well, who's to say? After the harassment I received on Discord, maybe. Lullaby, hello, hi, welcome. By the way, tonight is going to be... I'm going to sound really flat because I'm just, like, really tired. Again, just... I warn people every May while we're raising for St. Jude and stuff. It's like the energy can't sustain, like, this level all the time. So right around this time, every single year that I do the fundraising, I start, like, really running out of gas. And then when I'm running around town, also doing, like, you know, IRL stuff as well. You know, doing, like, real people stuff. I'm tired. So it's going to be super, super low-key vibes tonight. If you're looking for that, some good chill, some good vibes at the start of your weekend. Again, I hope I can provide what you're looking for. So, you're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. One of my favorite movie lines, honestly. Regardless of what you feel about the prequel trilogy, that is one of the best lines in the movies. Ghostfair, thank you for the 4-month resub. Wow. Holy cow. Sorry, I was shouting out, like, all the stream streaks, and I got those confused for a second in the brain. Thank you, thank you. How low did you have to lower the seat since you're so tall now? Oh, like, so much. This is actually a brand new chair. I know it looks the exact same, but it's actually, yeah. It's a brand new one. Yo, what's up, Obi-Wan? That's funny timing with someone in chat typing, you're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Welcome on in, Obi-Wan. Woke up at 5 a.m. for a reason. Was it because of my going live ping? Hitting your Discord? I ping the Discord a lot more than I normally do in a day. Thank you for playing along with me. Everyone was very nice. Stole your power when I took your hand. Yeah, what's with I'm pretty sure both my hands are in the shot of that picture that you photoshopped. Like, you photoshopped me, you isolated me from a different picture where I'm pretty sure I have 2 full intact hands. You took away one of my hands. Welcome on in, Ren. Here near the beginning of the stream. Yeah, a little bit of a weirdo schedule this Friday here. Starting a lot later than I wanted to, but it's good to be here. I already feel a lot of the stress in my body alleviating itself. Jules, hello, hi. Ginormica from Monsters vs. Aliens. That is a deep cut. Holy crap. I have not seen the movie Monsters vs. Aliens since it, like, came out on DVD. That's wild. I guess I knew something important was happening. There you go. Wormy, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. You have 2 hands? Yeah, sometimes. You don't need 2 hands? That's true. I have friends who are, you know, like amputees and stuff. They do what they can. You had it on the rack in the video store? Oh, is it obscured in the original shot? Oh, yeah, because that's from when I was in LA last. I went to the Vidiot's physical media store. Like, physical movie rental store. By the way, if you're ever in LA, I know I've shouted out this business like 3 times, but, like, if you are ever in LA and you have an opportunity, to go to the store. Vidiot's, it's an old school video rental store. It is so cool. They have so much there. Take care of yourself, chat. Yes. Good reminder. Ren, I'm not dropping frames on my end. I know that when Morgan was streaming the other night, Twitch servers were having issues. So that might be what's going on, but nothing on my end. I used to run an Instagram account dedicated to Insectosaurus from Monsters vs. Aliens. That is such a hyper-specific reference. That's so funny, Eliza. How did it do? Was it, like, super viral? The artist fee was a hand. Yeah, listen, artists are already so underpaid. They are allowed to demand sacrifice of limbs. Paxton, hello, hi. Welcome. Yeah, like, what was I doing with that hand? Not drawing with it. That's what the artists are for. I grew up watching Monsters vs. Aliens. Anyone remember the TV show? I forgot they, like, franchised that. Because, like, I never knew how, like, successful that movie was. It must have been pretty successful if they wanted to option an entire TV show. I just, like, watched the movie one time, went, that was cute, and then, like, never thought about it again. So I guess to people slightly younger than me, it was probably a lot more iconic. We talked about it. That's funny. We were just talking about the DreamWorks room on the St. Jude campus the other night. And that's not one that I think of regularly. That was DreamWorks, right? I'm, like, pretty sure that's DreamWorks. That's not, like, Sony Animation or something. I enjoyed the TV show. Ginormica wasn't in it, though. Loses points for that. Everyone loves a giant woman. Ren, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Frames or not, I have this. Yeah. Got to duck out because I've learned night buses are what... Yes, Hoodie. Again, don't get sick on my behalf. I'll probably be streaming for, I don't know, 2-3 hours. Something like that. Not a super long stream tonight. Mainly just vibing again, giving the community a good brain cleanse. We all need it. We've been talking about some heavy stuff all month long. Just kind of the nature of the charity. And on top of it, I've been super stressed out by some, like, personal crap going on behind the scenes with my family. Which, again, I won't be bringing public, but also just, like, oh my god, I need, like, the space. I need, like, the vibes of, like, hanging out here. And, like, being around, like, some good people. Playing, like, a goofy game I don't have to think too much about, like some Power Wash Sim. That's what tonight's going to be all about. Just, like, kicking off the weekend, keeping it nice and chill, knowing that there's more good people out there than there are bad people because we're collecting them right here. And we're all going to have, like, hopefully a good time. Some good talks like normal over some power washing. Some cursed stuff, some uplifting stuff, some serious crap, really digging into our brains. Whatever the hell happens, happens. I don't have anything planned. I don't have any, like, specific topics to talk about. But I love hanging out here and just vibing with everybody. And I hope you enjoy hanging out with me. Yeah, Hoodie, please stay safe. I hope the bus ride goes really well and your trip home is smooth. Rewatched Fairly recently, and I was like, girl, I missed all these things because I was a dumbass kid. Fairly? Like Fairly Odd Parents, or is there something called Fairly? The movie had the best ship, Bob the Slime Monster, and a plate of Jell-O. I do remember that joke. Yeah, me grabbing all the good vibes. Yeah, if you need a good, like, mental battery recharge, then tonight's gonna be for you. Especially because I discovered all the, like, extra levels they added in Power Wash Sim 2. I'm so excited to play them. And they have the Star Wars DLC. It's, again, 3rd Star Wars reference of the night. I'm a huge dork for Star Wars. I love Star Wars. They have a Star Wars map pack coming out very soon, I guess, which I'm, like, really excited about. Really, really excited about that. I'm curious about what it's going to be like if you get to use, like, a lightsaber to, like, destroy all the dirt. Nye, welcome. Y'all look dark chocolate truffles with caramelized cocoa nibs and a 7-Up zero sugar cherry good today. That sounds awesome. That's a good combo. Morgan and I went out for Wendy's. We were like, after her event, we were like, we're both so tired. Let's just get Wendy's. We can get like 18 pounds of food for like 12 or like 15 bucks or whatever it was. So good. Nye, you look amazing as well, entering chat as always. It's good to have you here. We're here for whatever energy you have right now. Yeah, again, gonna be keeping like energy. Like y'all are allowed to be who you are. I can't stop that, and I'm not even going to discourage it. But I am very tired. So if I sound more tired, if I'm projecting less, if I'm getting less excitable, that's just, this is all that's in the tank at the moment. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight, hopefully, and then wake up. Tomorrow, we'll be back on track doing Silent Hill, Tomodachi Life stuff. And then, like I said, I want to do the Brinako cosplay this weekend. But I don't know. I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, we're going to be doing that this weekend, this Saturday. But then Cozy Gang took over. So Brinako cosplay might not happen this weekend. You don't get Brinako cosplay till we're back to Silent Hill F. So there's another incentive to sweeten the pot for Horror Gang. So yeah. Yeah, Elric, I mean, that's like a big thing about, like, DreamWorks was always like the edgier of like the animated family films. They always hid like way more innuendos in their stuff than like Disney did, or like even Sony Animation, I feel like. I feel like DreamWorks was right on that like preteen kind of wave where it's like, it's like we got the goofy like fart humor, and we got like some like family, you know, strife vibes and whatever, like slightly more mature themes. And then like we got the jokes for the adults that are going to go way over the kids' heads. So I think that like, yeah, DreamWorks is like kind of the master of that, especially if you go back and watch like the Shrek movies. Here for all the good chill vibes. Nancy, welcome on in. Wendy's is so good. You know, it's wild. I didn't really like Wendy's that much a few years ago, and I don't know if they like just hired better people at the one near us, or if Wendy's nationally like changed stuff. But like, we've had it a couple times over the past few months, and it hits every time. It's really good. Positive neutral trans rep in a 2009 movie for kids is kind of wild, to be honest. I'm happy about that kind of stuff, honestly. Like, we needed way more of it back then. It is wild because it was not the standard, and it very rarely got greenlit. So, yeah. Sunshine. Ghost, remind me what Sunshine is again. I feel like I've seen it, but I might not have. Obviously, without spoiling. That's great you loved it, though. Even if it's a movie I don't like, I love hearing about people who are like, I liked that thing so much, I want to, like, physically support it by buying, like, a copy of the DVD or Blu-ray or whatever. We're grateful for what we get. You do you and take care. Yeah, you're gonna like what I have to give, and that's it. You're gonna like it. All right? Yeah, Horror Gang, let's go. Horror Gang, I mean, Cozy Gang, y'all are chilling with me. You did what you had to do. We are hanging out in Tomodachi Life tomorrow. We're going to be vibing. Horror Gang's now the ones holding back everybody else. Horror Gang, what the hell? Merm just made it $100 easier for you, by the way, Horror Gang. But you're holding up the cosplay? You're holding up the cosplay. Unreal. There's a reason Shrek was/is a classic. Right, yeah, all the Shrek movies, actually, I feel like they get increasingly adult as the series goes on. Like, the first one was kind of like testing the waters, a little bit like more tame, and then like by Shrek like 3, it was just like, oh, that was a very thinly veiled sex joke. I'm sad that 2/3 closest Wendy's to me closed down. In the nationwide culling they did. I didn't even know that because we didn't even get hit by that. All of our Wendy's Rochester must just be like a really big Wendy's town because like none of ours closed down. Yeah, Wendy's nuggies are actually like so good. With a chocolate frosty and a tea. Wow, that sounds really tasty actually. Why are you what the fucking me? I'm not the one in charge of this. I laid down the ground. I said, Brinako cosplay only happens when Silent Hill F is on screen. And guess what? Silent Hill F ain't going to be on screen unless somehow during tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream, you know, $900 more bucks towards charity. You know the game. You know the deal. Sunshine is when the sun is dying and a team travels close to it to try to fix it. Chris Evans and Cillian Murphy are in it. Really? How did that one fly under my radar? I've actually never heard of that movie then. That's wild. I might have to check it out. That's cool. Little environmental disaster style movie in the vein of like, what was it? Like Armageddon and like, I don't know, the freaking, like, 2012 or whatever the name of the movie was, where, like, John Cusack has to, like, save people from, like, the flooding world. Is that the movie? I don't know. There was, like, a slew of, like, bad, like, world disaster movies that came out in the 2010s and the 2000s that, like, sucked, but were, like, kind of fun. There's, like, a lot of world disaster movies out there. It's like The Day After Tomorrow, stuff like that. I have a massive collection of DVDs right now. I love physical media. Normal amount of them are Star Wars DVDs. A normal amount, I'm sure. Famously normal to name yourself after, a franchise that you only feel like about, yeah. No, that's cool. I love that. I also have a huge physical media collection. I recently started swapping over to, like, 4K Blu-rays. I've been trying to find, like, 4K Ultra HDs and stuff like that for my collection. I don't know what just fell. That was you? Okay. That Morgan scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize she was up here. She dropped her phone on the bathroom floor. Whenever I get out of a hospital stay, the first thing I want is the biggest Baconator I can get. Oh my gosh. What a reward, right? Delicious. Get paid Wednesday, then I will be back supporting my favorite evil boy. Well, that's going to be good timing because by Wednesday we'll only have like 2 or 3 more streams before the end of the month. Or maybe 3 or 4 if I get like really into it. And we will, we'll have to really light the fire and get going with the fundraising for charity. But again, I know we can do it. We're right around the corner from victory, you know? So, you're a Link, welcome to the stream. Sunshine is from 2007, has a bit of a creepy vibe. Oh, it was back, so it would have been back like when Chris Evans was, doing a little bit more of a variety besides just Marvel stuff, for sure. Yeah, like 99% of those disaster movies suck balls, but I'll still put them on as like a popcorn movie. That one, I'd definitely check out, though. If people are saying it's kind of good. I'll check it out. I'll let you know. Day After Tomorrow, no joke, is my comfort movie. I'm glad some people like it. Yeah, I'm glad y'all like it. That's good. For you. I remember seeing... Yo, what's up, Remy? Seeing The Day After Tomorrow as a kid and being scared of the start of the movie. I mean, if you're a kid, the prospect of the world ending is terrifying. Absolutely. The prospect of a lot of things is terrifying, honestly, when you're a kid. And even as an adult. But, like, it's such a different thing when you're an adult. It's like the existential anxiety and dread of being an adult versus when you're a kid. Everything is, like, so unknown. And you don't know how anything works. So someone could be like, oh, yeah, if you don't brush your teeth every day, aliens will invade and blow up your best friend's house. And, like, you might just believe that. You know, and that might be like the premise of like a goofy like animated movie. And you as a child are like, oh, adults telling me this makes sense. Uber, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Enjoy your lurk. We both know I don't care if you are streaming. I've donated off the stream just for fun. That's true, Chaos. I appreciate you a lot for that. Disaster movies are not my cup of tea because like I've got enough disaster IRL. I think disaster movies for me. God, I maybe this is me being the friend who's too woke, but like not enough environmental social commentary in like a kind of like a mean way towards like people who are anti-environmental conservationists, like is made in them. Like I wish that they were like meaner to people who like don't believe in like, you know, the environmental precautions we need to be taking to save the planet that we all live on. When we don't have like a viable second option right now. And a lot of the times it just, as a result, they're like sensationalized and then it's just like a popcorn movie, like I said, which there's nothing wrong with the existence of popcorn movies. Popcorn movies to me are ones you shut your brain off and it's just stupid, like CGI and crap on the screen. And it's like kind of fun because there's lots of action and tension and stuff like that. And I enjoy that. I do. Don't get me wrong. The movie Bullet Train that came out a few years ago with like Brad Pitt and a bunch of other goofy people in it was like one of my favorite movie releases recently. It's so ridiculous and unnecessary and over-the-top violence and action for, like, no reason at all. But that's, like, one of my favorite popcorn movies. It's, like, one of my favorite movies that's came out recently. But, like, I do kind of wish we had one that was like, hey, we're gonna fuck up the world forever if we... Yeah, WALL-E, honestly. WALL-E is an amazing movie. You should finish that. But WALL-E might have some of the strongest, like... We have to do something about not just the environment, but, like, people becoming, like, brain-dead zombies scrolling screens, who are, like, passive, like, passengers within their own existence, and they've forgotten how to do anything themselves because robots and AI do everything for them, and as a result, they, like, destroyed the whole planet because of, like, overconsumption and evil corporate, like, just crap, like, just overproduction of, like, corporate crap. And just, like, trend cycling, and it's why the whole planet's covered in garbage. That movie is... I think that might be the strongest, like, pro-environmental conservation movie I've ever watched. While also being, like, a really cool social commentary on... Hey, don't let yourself become, like, a jello brain. Like, nothing person. Like, do something engaging. Learn how to make pizza. Don't worry, I'm planning on writing a very mean disaster movie. Please. Oh my god. I'll be there at the premiere. Dude, Merm, honestly, the OG Jumanji is scary as hell at times. That movie scared me when I watched it, like, you know, as an older kid and as, like, a teenager. Love Bull Train? Yeah, Elric, it's fun as hell. It makes no sense. It's absolutely ridiculous. It knows it is. And it plays into that, and that's why I really enjoyed that. But, like, most disaster movies, I, like, walk away from it. I'm like, that movie sucked. It was kind of fun. I like that part where, like, the building fell on the people. That was crazy. But then, like, I have no desire to rewatch them. We need to go back to Dante's Peak. Yeah, where people who poo-poo the warning signs do. That is another one. Yeah, where you watch someone getting swallowed by lava going, ah! As their body bursts into flame because no one heeded the, like, environmental warnings. Oh my god. But, like, honestly, like, we need that. Yeah, it's like we need the, like, hey jerks, hey bullies that, like, don't think that, like, climate stuff is, like, important. You will burn in, like, hellfire that's made its way onto the earth. You suck. Like, we need mean conservationists again. Like, I want them back in the film industry making their movies that are like, hey, asshole, recycle. Yo, Ephraim, welcome on in. Welcome. WALL-E was a prediction. You know what sucks? When WALL-E came out, I remember being like, this is awesome as a cautionary tale. This movie is so good. It's beautiful. It's cute. It makes me cry from its personal story as well as its, like, greater, like, uniting humanity under one banner of, like, inspiring each other to try to do things. Like, I was like, oh my god, I love this. This is so great. What a good cautionary tale. Thank god we're not quite there yet. And now I look around and I go, oh my god, everybody's a fucking WALL-E person. WALL-E's, like, it happened. We have, like, a bunch of brain-dead people who, like, just scroll and don't actually, like, engage even with the things they're scrolling. And don't know how to do anything for themselves. They're giant infants, like the people in that movie. They're just big infants who don't know how to do anything. And don't have a desire to learn how to do anything. You know, they're just, again, passive nobodies, like, in their own lives. And it's, like, so sad to see that. And then, like, we're also, at the same time, over-polluting our planet because no one can stop just buying an infinite amount of shit that no one needs. It's no longer supply and demand. It's just supply, sometimes demand. And it's like, it's sad. I don't know. I love WALL-E, though. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Like, not even a joke. Literally mentioned WALL-E to someone with these points at work today. Yeah, I mean, they just resonate. They're just so pertinent to everything. Yeah. Hey, idiot, are you aware that you also inhabit the singular planet that we live on? The big thing, too, that I've noticed with, like, the billionaire class is they build these, like, doomsday bunkers, right? They all have them, where they're like, oh, if nuclear war happens, if a giant flood, you know, consumes the earth, whatever, I have my, like, airtight nuclear bunker that, like, has, like, 18 decades worth of food and supplies and crap and generators and whatever in it. But it's like, okay, but then you'll never be able to emerge from it again. Like, you still live on a dead planet. At some point, your plan to, I don't know, just survive will stop happening because everyone has a limited lifespan. Like, hello? So you're just destroying it for everyone else first, faster, but then you like live in miserable isolation the rest of your existence underground. Okay, weirdo. Locking in for Mini Penny. Oh my god, I've heard this story before, Mins. I really do hope that I don't distract you too much. Good luck, you got this. I cry every time Wally loses. Oh my god, Merm, that scene is one of the most heartbreaking scenes in any movie. I love Wally and Eve's dynamic, though. Eva. Now Japan is making robots to do things for people. Yeah, they are, and it, like, God, it's such a... I don't know. It's like the robot part doesn't worry me, because I don't know if y'all have seen, like, advanced robotics stuff before, like the Boston Dynamics stuff. It's not quite up to snuff. Robots are not replacing us anytime soon. However, we do have the Gen AI shit that is replacing people's brains. And that's the thing that I think is way scarier than, like, a Terminator Skynet robot uprising or, like, a workforce being replaced by physical robots. The fact that, like, digital spaces are being consumed by this crap and, like, people are just just not even existing. It's, like, really distressing. It's, like, really, really distressing. So, yeah, they're prolonging their stay in a very expensive tomb. Honestly, yeah, prolonging their stay in a very expensive tomb is maybe one of the most poetic ways that you can describe the future-proofing that, like, billionaires have set up for themselves. Because it's just like, dude, okay. Yeah, so you, like, polluted the world's oceans, and the ice caps melted and flooded all of the, like, viable land mass, and, like, the weather is, like, so extreme that it's uninhabitable on the surface of the planet. And you live in a tin can, bro. It does not matter if you brought your Michelin star chef down into the bunker with you. At some point, all of you are going to need, like, medical care. At some point, all of you are going to need, like, just some basic essentials and necessities. Like, even if you have, like, the physical aspect of that handled, the mental isolation of, like, being underground that long and not seeing real sunlight will make you go crazy. It will break your brain forever. Like, oh my god. Yeah, the robots that trip on the stairs and fall down. I just saw a video of, I think it was in China, they had, like, a robot dance competition where a bunch of, like, tech crews who had created, like, the human-like robots were making their robots, like, dance to different famous songs. There was one that was trying to dance to Thriller, and it just kept tripping on the stairs and stumbling on its own feet. And at some point, it just, like, dropped dead and laid there for, like, 10 full seconds before one of the technicians ran over and, like, picked it up and dragged it off of the stage like a fucking dead body. And it was like... I was like, yeah, I'm not too worried about the actual robot uprising. I'm like, I think, like, Gen AI is a much bigger threat in the immediate future, especially with the environmental resources that it destroys at, like, the rapid rate it has. I don't know if y'all saw the video of AOC holding up the drinking water from a town in Georgia where they had a bunch of data centers, but it was like mud. It's bad. It's like everyone's gonna have Flint, Michigan's drinking water. It's really rough. It's a bummer. This whole thing, like, it's why I regularly, like, call to action here is if you see one of those petitions that's like, sign this to stop these people from building on this land here, like, do it, please. Like, you have no idea how much that has actually stopped a bunch of these places from being built, these data centers. Like, if you can, like, rally, if you can sign a petition, join a cause to stop the expansion of, like, these AI data centers, like, it's destroying communities right now. I feel like people are expecting the dystopia to look like sci-fi media. Yeah, that's why I keep referencing Terminator Skynet. It's like, it's not going to be like robot soldiers overthrowing us. It's going to be we're giving up our brains. We're literally giving up, like, our brain power. Like, we are allowing our brains to become a jello mix and nothing else. Like, it's really bad. So, yeah. Ren, that's kind of how it always is. Poor people always pay. Poor people are always the first who are not thought about. It's really bad. It's why classism is an intersectional essential whenever you talk about literally any other system. A lot of this stuff just stems from end-stage capitalism that we're stuck in. And end-stage capitalism benefits nobody who's of the working class. Yeah, moonwalk failure, catastrophic. That's pretty much, yeah, in that video that I was talking about with the dancing robot, yeah, it was like, I'm pretty sure during the moonwalk part where it, like, fell over. I saw the Thriller robot the other day. Yeah, it's actually really funny. Mud, yeah, mud and rust and harmful chemicals. Does Flint still not have proper drinking water? It does not. It sucks. I used to actually, back when I was running a social media company, I got to, well, actually, wait, no, it was the job before that. When I was managing a social media marketing department at a different marketing company, I was in charge of the city of Flint's social media, and like 99% of the time I was talking about and trying to share desperately information about like the poor drinking water conditions there, and they still do not have good drinking water there. They're a completely underserved community. It's part of the reason that one of the alerts, the Borger one, like eating McDonald's soundbite, whichever one that one is, that is a dude who used to work as a councilman in the Flint area and would regularly rally people to like try to make a scene to get people to like take this seriously about like the really poor drinking water conditions there. But yeah, that soundbite is from him yelling during a town council meeting, and it's really funny. He was like known for like eating his microphone while he yelled at people. So, yeah. But yeah, Flint, Michigan, yeah, for way too long. Very underserved community. Yeah, it makes me sad. It makes me very sad for the people there. Scrabbling at the stair. Yeah, honestly, the robot, yeah, trying to stay on its feet, it's like, God, it's so wild because it does look so lifelike. Like the way that it scrambles, like its feet, like, you know, skid on the, like I've done that, right? I've had a couple too many drinks at the open bar at a wedding reception and danced and then lost my footing and sort of stumbled. You do that like sideways, like like that, like 45-degree walk in one direction, like you're in a vaudeville act, like as you're trying to regain your balance and not trip on your own shoe. Like, that's what it does. It looks way too lifelike. It looks so freaky, actually. Can you drink bubble tea from your tumbler? Because Bubba? Wait, what? Aya Coffee. Hello, hi. Welcome on in, Aya. Wait, Bubba tea? What are we talking about? Chat, welcome on in again. Saw the brand? Oh, on my, you mean my water bottle? I could probably fill it with bubble tea. I actually have like a bunch of bubble tea that I haven't, like boba, bubble tea, and milk tea stuff, that I was sent from Madrinas, sent it to me. It's so weird. So I got this like big Madrinas package, and then they sent me like a email, and they were like, do you want to work with us? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And then they never got back to me. And I was like, okay, well, thanks for the, like, hundreds of dollars of free products. But I was drinking, like, all of their variety pack of flavors for, like, a really long time. Way before Rogue reached out to me. But they gave me, like, all this, like, bubble tea, all this, like, milk tea stuff. And I haven't opened any of it. It would be kind of hilarious if it's like, hey, everybody hydrate. Milk tea rally chug, and then I just started choking on like a boba pearl, like a tapioca pearl or whatever. I love the sensation of popping boba. Prefer it to tapioca, to be honest. They're fun. I don't know what the kit came with. They have these like airtight sealed bags, and you can see the little like pearls in it, and it looks really great. It looks like fish eggs, but like you mix it yourself and everything because it comes all like prepackaged. And I haven't opened it yet. I've just looked in the box and been like, oh, I'm way too lazy for this right now, even though it's like 2 steps to do. Yeah, the rally chug of Boba would be really funny, actually. Anyway, chat. I've been yapping for a little bit, and we can always yap over some games. So if you are here, again, update for those of you coming in here a little bit later. St. Jude stuff will continue tomorrow. I use these bonus nights as sort of like a vibe cleanse for anybody who's... Because we have so many people who get overwhelmed talking about cancer all the time. Talking about cancer is never fun. It really is not. Even though we know what we're doing is something good, working against it, it gets exhausting, especially for those of us who have had family or friends or whoever who have been afflicted with it. It's exhausting for me as well. So, also, Aya, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. So tonight, again, anytime I do one of these bonus streams, it's all a vibe cleanse for your benefit as well as for mine. I need to recharge my battery. I'm going to do it with like the most brain off game I own, which is Powerwash Sim 2. And we're going to just chat about whatever tonight. And then if any incentives like what Merm did, actually Merm, I got to write down the, hold up, let me write down the IOU for you. So Merm Blue Sky post. There we go. That's your IOU in my phone now. All of that will be honored during Saturday night stream. And then tonight's just going to be about vibing. It's going to be about chilling and hopefully setting you up with the energy you need to succeed this weekend. Or to relax really well this weekend. I hope it's chill for a lot of people. So, I'm so glad things worked out that you're working with Rogue now. I love the hydration powders so much. They are literally my favorite hydration mix. I've tried so many different types of hydration mixes over the years. I have like full faith in the formula they use because like the owner of the company is in the Discord for like Rogue partners, and like he will field any question. He is like a gym nerd. Like, he's very, like, into fitness. He works out a lot. He exercises a lot. And the formulas are, like, meant to help you with that as well. But, like, he's also, like, a science bro. So he has, like, the jock body with the science brain. And I've asked him so many different questions to clarify things about, like, Rogue's philosophy and the formulas they use and, like, what he hopes to get out of the products and everything. And he's just very upfront and very, like, refreshingly transparent because the company is small enough, unlike something like, you know, like G Fuel or even like Advanced GG, some of the like bigger companies that do the same kind of stuff. He's like super into like talking to those of us who are helping out his brand. And I love working with them. But like I've tried so many hydration mixes and I really like the ones they have. And honestly, it's not my company, so I won't be personally offended if someone's like, yeah, I tried it and I didn't like it. That's fine. Everyone's got their own preferences. I'm not bothered by that. But those of you who have been enjoying it, I'm glad you do, because I drink it all the time. Gonna go to bed? Girl with glasses, take care. Get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Rally Chug, say less. Also, Aya, thanks to you for reminding chat to stretch and to check their posture. I've been needing to do that. My back has been hurting a lot. I haven't been as diligent with doing my back stretches as I should be. I'm like really good about like getting my shoulders and like my legs and stuff, and then I'll forget to do my like lower back especially. So Xander, again, the incentive is pushed off till tomorrow, so I have no idea what Merm wants me to write. We'll see. I won't be asking Merm until tomorrow. What's your favorite as of late? I'm a child, so I love artificial grape flavor, which I shared with this chat. Artificial grape, I did this like deep dive because of the TISM. And I was like, why did we land on this flavor? It doesn't taste anything like real grapes. And it turns out there's a variety of grape called the Concord grape that is the direct flavor like the actual flavor that they're going for with artificial grape. So if you like artificial grape, if you ever come across Concord grapes at a grocery store and you eat those, apparently their natural flavor tastes like artificial grape flavor as we know it, which is really cool that artificial grape isn't as artificial as people think it is. It's actually based off of the flavor profile of a Concord grape. And I don't know grapes well enough to know if that's accurate or not. I have to try that. I have to test that theory at some point. But, or not theory, but like what the actual history of the flavor is. But they have, Rogue has this, it comes in both the hydration and the caffeinated mixes. Grape popsicle. It tastes exactly like a grape popsicle that you would have when you were a kid. Like the ones that are just by like Popsicle brand. And I love it. I drink so much of it. It is unreal how much of that stuff I drink. So I wish they had more calm flavors. The chill mixes, if that's what you're talking about, the nighttime ones. Morgan and I use those. We haven't re-upped on those in a bit, but we have to because they were really helping us. They have like a really good blend of like, yeah, different supplements in them that really help this vibe at night. I'll let you know, they are cooking up some new ones for the chill line. I don't even know what they're doing with it, but I know that they're coming up with new flavors. Because we really like the peach one. Like, we've been drinking, like, that was the one that we drank all the time. But they will be adding more. So, I want to try the new Galaxy one. Me too. I'm really looking forward to trying that one. Have I missed good news? No, you're good. Concord grape juice is the bomb. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think I have had... So, I've only had Concord grapes in the form of Concord grape juice. And, like, the way my brain was just like, oh, yeah, they must use, like, the same artificial flavoring that they use in, like, a grape popsicle. And I love the grape popsicle. That's, like, my favorite flavor. It's so good. Artificial grape and artificial strawberry are, like... Again, I'm a child. Those are, like, two of my favorite flavors of all time. I thought everyone knew that. No, I had no idea. I'm not a fruit nerd. Yeah, most of this chat, the first time I brought this up, like a couple months ago, nobody in chat knew. We're all learning together. I don't know grape breeds. I just know green and purple. I like how banana flavoring is a cultivar banana that's barely around. Yeah, like so artificial banana allegedly tastes like what a... Yeah, the original, like there was, like, a flavor variant of banana that tasted like that. And now it's not very common, and the bananas you get in the grocery store taste completely different. Yep. I knew that one. It had a fungal plague. Oh, yeah, Morgan did teach me all this before. Morgan looked up all that stuff, and then I looked up the stuff about the artificial grape flavor. I love the chill, but I don't like artificial strawberry flavors, so peach is the only one I drink. That's fair. Yeah, the strawberry hibiscus is good, but I like the peach one a lot more, the peaches and cream, because I'm a sucker for that. A fruit and a cream, you put those together, and I'm down. But they're working on some new flavors, I know, on that line, and I'm really excited for whenever they come out. I don't know what the flavors are. They haven't even revealed them to us. They don't want it to be leaked. So, yeah. Yeah, the Welch's grape juice. That's right. They do use, like, Concord grape. I guess I never, like, linked that. Because I was always like, oh, yeah, they probably... a grape popsicle is just you take grape juice and you, like, freeze it in the freezer around a stick. And then you take it out and, oh, yummy. I didn't even think, like, oh, yeah, that's, like, real flavor. Like, they claim that's, like, the real natural flavor or whatever. Fruity but not fruit knowers. That does sound like a good summary of this community. So... Fonts instead of cultivars. So many jokes to be made with that sentence. Which one? I've said a lot of sentences. I'm an old boy lady thing who needs to retire to my bedchamber. Will haunt you in your dreams, though. Get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Bananas we eat are the last surviving species genetic codes, so if something makes them sick, all edible bananas are in trouble. Oh, no. Yeah, we better hope there's no fungal pandemic amongst bananas again. We need those. Dude, I love bananas. They're good. Tasty. Is someone allergic to bananas good? Damn. Damn. You want all bananas destroyed? Unreal. You're just one person. Whereas bananas, there's so many of them. You must sacrifice yourself for the common good. Very picky about my bananas? Yeah, I mean, we've had this talk before recently, chat. A banana that's like, yeah, you have to be. Because, like, sometimes people don't like the bruising, or if it gets, like, overripe, sometimes it's not great. And then, obviously, bananas that aren't ripe yet are fucking awful. They're like awful texture. They're way too tough. They taste bad and bitter. It's the worst. Morgan, the whole reason she even made the banana bread the other day is she buys huge bunches of bananas and then eats most of them and then always has a few left over that she's like, oh no, I can't eat them all. They're going to go bad. So this time she had some that were about to be overripe and she was like, let's just make some banana bread. And I'm so glad she did. I get hives. I have to make so many banana splits in high school. My hands and arms would always itch and burn. That's awful. Did you tell them you were allergic to bananas? I feel like that would be something like if you had a job making banana splits, you could be like, hey, this could kill me potentially or cause some very severe health issue for me. I feel like most people would be like, oh, yeah, that's a good point. Let's not have you do the stuff with bananas. Yeah, banana bread, dude. Dude, I yelled that in our kitchen, like, a lot. Banana bread at home, dude? I seem to be allergic to one specific type of bananas and have no idea which it is. Scratchy throat with it, and then never again with others. There's a banana lying in wait for me somewhere. Banana, my biggest op. Bananas are hit or miss for me, especially due to texture. That's fair. When they have, like, too much of the, like, inside rind, like, skin, like, stringy in it, I hate that. Icky, for sure. The peel, I called it a rind. The peel of the banana, famously rinded fruit, banana. Banana bread is so good. It's like one of my favorite. Shame to say we keep saying we're going to make banana bread, but the bananas are always gone within a day or two. Why are you ashamed? You like it, and you had access to it, and you got to eat it. That's good. That's cool. You'll make it when you make it, you know? We still have multiple other cultivars of bananas, just none of them are commercially viable. Oh, okay. I mean, this is the good thing about, like, lab preservation. Like, a lot of, like, yeah, like, food labs, like, keep a lot of this information, genetic codes of things, and cultivars. At more, like, scientific farm setups. Like, it is good that we have access to that shit for real. So... It was at a gas station. Unfortunately, they didn't care. Oh. Someone crashed through the front door. We still had to work? That does kind of sound like a lot of the gas station employee stories I've heard over the years. So that sucks. Fun fact, some monkeys don't like the stringy bits either. Really? Did they, like, pick them out and toss them? Also, Mins, I'm still waiting for you to explain what sentence could have been interpreted weird. I never got an answer. Also, shouldn't you be painting? Actually, don't answer the question I had and go paint. If I see another message from you, I'm just going to yell at you to paint. Agile? Mixing metallics right now. Okay. I know how long that can take. Yeah, you're good. Ray, welcome on in. At my house, my sister buys bananas for us to eat, but we don't eat them because we know that when they start to brown, she'll make banana bread out of them. That's really funny. Where you're like, oh yeah, thanks so much. Oh, oops, I forgot. Oh, I guess you're gonna have to make 20 pounds of banana bread now. Fang, yo, what up? Welcome. 3 times now, I've bought bananas and chocolate to make cookies, and 3 times I've eaten the ingredients separately like a caveman. Sometimes okay, don't get me wrong. I love a nice baked good. I love, like, when a project comes together and the recipe was done flawlessly and you have this awesome semi-complex treat in front of you. But there is something about eating the raw ingredients of something else. Like, I do this sometimes with, like with like chocolate chip cookie stuff, right? Like, you know, you eat the little morsels, the little chocolate morsels out of the bag, the little like kisses or whatever they are, and then you eat the cookie dough. It's I don't know. It's just you sample the butter and the sugar before it goes into the dough. You know, it's a whole thing. I love banana bread. I'd eat it more often if I could. It's so good. It's like one of my favorites. Nothing beats eating handfuls of croutons at 3 a.m. Right? Yeah. Like, honestly, oh, God. Like, a couple years ago, I was trying to, like, adjust my diet. And so I was buying spinach all the time. I was buying spinach and croutons and, like, light salad dressings and, like, making, like, spinach salads, you know, with, like, a variety of vegetables and you know, shredded cheese and whatever the hell was in there that was making it like, ooh, this is like a yummy thing that I'm like trying to like pivot like to slightly healthier eating. And it got to the point where I was just like like a freak. Like the way that I now eat shredded cheese out of the bag, just standing in my open fridge door with just the light of the fridge illuminating me at 3 a.m. I was doing that with the spinach. I was just opening up the bag of spinach and just like handfuls of spinach, just eating them. And then I'd do the same thing. Instead of like chips, instead of buying like chips or something, I was eating all the croutons individually. The chocolate chips, yeah. What did I call it? Like Hershey's Kisses? Those are totally different candies. That's like the big chocolate chip, like mother of the chocolate chips. You what up, plate of soup? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. The sentence was probably the one I joined at, which was something along the lines of fruits and cream together is great, to which I made the joke to myself. I feel like it's a stretch, but you know what? I'll acknowledge it. Grew up eating chocolate chips out of the bag. I used to get, like, a craving for the butterscotch ones. I don't know why. I really like the little butterscotch ones. When my mom would make, like, butterscotch chip cookies, those were my favorite ones. And the peanut butter ones, those were kind of good too. I put peanut powder on chocolate chips because I can't make a cookie. No, that sounds kind of good though. I would eat that. I probably would. It's good. Goodness, I've been there, desperate for a snack, right? I went back while waiting for this swatch to dry down. The quote was, "A fruit and a cream, you put those together and I'm down." Okay, now that you okay, now that you've come in with receipts, that is a little bit okay. That's I can see. Oh God, sir, spinach doesn't taste that good. It does. That's why I look this way at 40, and those of you who don't like spinach don't. There we go. Actually, this is probably all from genetics. I got the cheat code in the DNA. Spinach does taste that good. I fucking love spinach. It's good. When I was going through a lot, my therapist told me that bodies don't know the difference between making a nice salad and just eating the ingredients from the bag. Handful of lettuce and a few tomatoes is the same nutrition as cutting them up and put... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the preparation is not necessary with a raw food, right? Bryant, yo, what up? Chocolate chips and pretzels are still a guilty snack of mine at times. I don't think that's a guilty snack. First off, some of us like had to do like the poverty snack thing. So I get it, where it's like, I'm not wasting the time, the ingredients, the money to, like, they take these extra steps. I'm going to just do this. I mean, there's a reason they sell chocolate-covered pretzels. That's a baller snack right there. That's good. Love the butterscotch ones. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Your Honor, my point stands. Again, you coming in with the exact quote, that is... I'll give this to you. I very rarely am like, all right, chat. I tip my hat to you. This is all right. Yeah, that's all right. Love getting spinach in my salads. Listen, I'm like a veggie freak. I used to be vegetarian. I've told people this, like various points in my life. I've tried to be vegetarian. I can't keep it up though, because I love a burger every now and then. I love chicken. Chicken's like one of my favorite foods in the world. I love kale. I love spinach. I love, like, all the extra greens, arugula. Hit me with that shit. I don't give a shit if you're like, oh, millennial superfood person. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for you, dude. You're just naturally gorgeous. Spinach is crunchy in a way I love. Yeah, I'm like a big when it gets over ripened, I guess is what you could call it. When it's like it gets a little mushy and gross, but I really, really like it. It's like one of my favorite things to add to like a sandwich or to a salad or whatever. As a kid, if we ran out of milk, I used to mix Rice Krispie cereal and peanut butter together. Honestly, I mean, that's like one step off from like a peanut butter Rice Krispie treat. Now I wish I had a bag of some kind of leafy veggie. Right? Yeah, chat, you know what I'm talking about. Screw the spinach haters. Say that spinach doesn't taste that good. More for us. Yeah, it's a good leaf. Now that's a good leaf. Smoking a joint of spinach wrapped with spinach is a wrapping paper. Yeah, poverty snacks. Yep. Saltine cracker with butter. Yeah, I dip saltines in like peanut butter a lot. That was like a big thing. I make like little fake Ritz sandwiches, like put a little bit of peanut butter between two saltines, and like, man, wow, that only cost me like $2 to like eat a whole package of that. I prefer kale over spinach. I like kale. Kale's good. Guilty snack is that it's high carb and always ruins my blood sugars. Oh, that's fair. I end up pouring a lot of pretzels and chocolate chips in a bowl. That's okay. I mean, I was more, talking about it from the like, no, that sounds good as hell, actually. But if it's like messing with your health, I get it. Yeah, spinach and arugula salad. Honestly, toss in all, when I go to like Panera, and it's like, oh, you can add up to like 7 additional ingredients in your salad. I'm like, I like the iceberg in here, but I'm adding like all the leafy greens. Give me the cabbage. Give me all the other weird shit. Toss that in there, dude. Maybe if I have the extra space, a little like sunflower seeds on top or something. Like, give me that shit. That's good. Also, eat bread in ranch. Like dipping bread in ranch. I've been there. Yep. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that weird to me. Crunchy green leaves dinosaur time. Yeah, it's like Land. I watched so much Land Before Time, and I was like, man, they're making those leaves look good as hell. My dog loves spinach. A lot of dogs actually do love spinach, and it's very good for them. Joking a smoint of spinach. Can't get myself to crunch kale. That's fair. It's weird texture, and I know that a lot of people don't like it for that. And it's also kind of a bitter flavor. It's like kind of a bitter flavor. So. Anyone else sprinkle sugar on bread and fold it in half as a kid? Oh, yeah. I did that. I didn't do that as a kid. I would sometimes just like... I would sometimes, when I was like 20 years old, and I didn't have like any food or money in my fridge, I like, you do the, all right, poverty sandwich time. What do I have here? I got a little bit of butter. I got like 4 slices of bread left. I got some sugar. I got I don't know, ketchup. Like whatever the hell would go in there. Snappy salad. But that's the thing, dude. When I'd be really low on money, I just buy like a shit ton of hot dogs. Terrible for me. I probably won't survive to my 70s. I might have mummified some of my internal organs. But like, it was like back when you could buy a whole pack of hot dogs for 80 cents, you know? So that was my jam mainly. Hot dogs, like the cheap like Bar S brand ones. Land Before Time definitely made me eat more leafy greens. All the tree star. Yeah, it was like very like tree star coated. Pretend to be a dino, chomping through all of them. Love that. Toasted bread with peanut butter and chocolate syrup sandwich. Yeah, a syrup sandwich. I just liked toast. Yeah, I ate PB&Js like nonstop back when I didn't have like a lot of access to really good food and just was doing the damn thing. One day I was really tired. I just put Caesar salad dressing on a chunk of romaine lettuce and ate it. Dude, they serve salad that way. Like a wedge salad at a fancy restaurant that costs you $26 is just someone who's like, let's fucking give them like a quarter of a head of lettuce and drizzle some shit on top and then say this is worth $20. And then they have to like make it a salad themselves. They have to find a way to eat this but it's fancy because the plate that it was served on. Like, Morgan and I have been to, like, steakhouses where it's just like, oh, yeah, the super special Caesar salad. It's, like, 2 big pieces of, like, romaine lettuce. And then they just, like, brush it with, like, a little bit of, like, vinaigrette and, like, Caesar dressing. And then sprinkle a little bit of grated cheese on top. And I'm like, I could have done this drunk in my kitchen at 4 a.m. and not been charged $30 for this. And it's always really good, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's... oh, because we're in the fancy steakhouse, we have to pay freaking $30 for this thing. Why? 2 years ago, when I was couch hopping for 6 months, lived off bologna and cheese. Oh my god, bologna! Don't get me started. Wonder Bar bologna. I'm probably more made out of more Wonder Bar bologna than I am like human DNA. The brand Wonder Bar specifically, I used to go to the grocery store like nonstop. Bologna and hot dogs. They're basically the same food in just different size tubes. But that is like what I survived off of when I had no money. Yeah, bologna sandwich with like Kraft cheese on it. Not even any mayo on it. It was just like, yeah, that with like the cheapest bread I could find at like Walmart. If I had it, toast with butter and raspberry jam. I mean, listen, there's a reason that's at every breakfast buffet, continental breakfast buffet in every hotel, is you have access to like English muffins or toast, and you put bread and jam on it. It hits every time. It's so good. 90% clown meat by volume. God, the clown meat jokes about bologna. What is this, 2016? No name brand bologna got me. Oh my god, no name brand. Oh, no name brand. I was literally just thinking about no name brand the other day because I had this ridiculously horrible craving for their all dressed chips. And I was like, there's no way for me to get these without driving like an hour. And I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to go over the border, like risk crossing the border as someone who is not born in the U.S. in today's state of the world to just go buy potato chips. And like, because it would be, here's what would happen is I would get the Canadian border crossing is always awesome. They're always super nice. They're like, hey, where are you from? Oh, Rochester, New York. Why are you here? I'm just going to go stop by one of your stores to buy a bunch of fucking potato chips. And, okay, how long are you staying? I don't know, probably like an hour. And they're like, okay, sure, have a great day trip here. And then, but then on the way back, when they're like, do you have anything to declare? Like the U.S. border guards are always so mean. Like recently, Morgan and I have gotten like 2 really nice ones. But like a lot of the times, you know, they give you the 20 question shit, and it's like, yeah, why were you here? Oh, I was in Canada buying contraband potato chips for an hour. Who did you stay with? I went to the local, like, grocery store for an hour. Yeah. Back when hot dogs were 99 cents. Poverty nachos. Oh, my God. Morgan and I used to make so many poverty nachos in the microwave. This is so nice. Good vibes. I'm glad. Glad that you're enjoying it here. Say the word, I'll send you something. It's not worth it. I would spend less money driving across the border and buying them myself than it would cost you to ship those to me. They are accessible enough to me. That is one thing. I know that you're like, oh, I'm going to send you like the cowboy hat or whatever. But I'm going to say this. This particular thing, you sending me stuff I can easily get because I live an hour from the Canadian border, I would feel bad if you sent that to me and it was like really expensive for you. When I would probably spend less gas money just going up there to grab it myself. Tortilla, butter, cinnamon, sugar peak. Honestly, everything. Everything I ate for a very long time. When Morgan and I used to only have enough money between the two of us to buy groceries from Dollar Tree, like that was literally where we got all of our groceries for years. Everything was on tortillas. Everything. I ate hot dogs on tortillas. I made dessert tortillas like you're talking about. I made just sprinkling a shit ton of shredded cheese or whatever imitation cheese product they had from Dollar Tree into one of those tortillas, microwaving it for like 30 seconds and eating it, pretending it was a Taco Bell cheese roll-up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have 100 pounds of chips. Yeah. Just Starting a no-name brand contraband distribution ring here in America. Hear me out. I send them in the cowboy hat. I can't think of anything more American than that. Yeehaw. Back when you didn't need a passport or special ID to go to Canada. God. I won't talk about it too much. I'm like very succinct. I'm very direct. I'm like just obviously honest every time I go across the border. I've been doing it for so many years that I have like a whole routine and basically like script in my brain on what to say. So it's easy for us to get back and forth there. Canada's pretty lax and pretty chill about it. Getting back into the States is a little harder, but if you have U.S. residency, at least in New York, because we're like a pretty openly liberal state and everything, it's been pretty chill so far. But every now and then I get a little bit like antsy doing it. Even 10 years ago, U.S. border guards were so icky and racist, Mom had to speak up to prove them that she spoke English natively. God, that's so annoying, Rat. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've gotten that at various times when I've flown, kind of vibe, but less when I'm driving, fortunately. Especially where Morgan and I cross over into Canada. It's like they're used to tourists. They're used to like a lot of people who either work in Canada and drive across the state border into Canada to go do work in Canada, and they're used to Canadians who drive into New York to do work and then drive back to Canada. So they're like they're chill both directions for the most part, but definitely a little bit more rigid when we're coming back into the States compared to when we just go up into like Ontario. I was preparing to send Jordan 9 individual cans of beans for a bit. Sending you chips that you'd actually eat is nothing. Yeah, and I'll probably like way more grateful than that, dude, honestly. Let's be honest. Yeah, that guy sounds terrible. I mean, for a bit? Nah, not worth it. Give me those beans. I'll eat them. I think it's also partly sexism and being on the West Coast where mail order... Oh, God, yeah. There's definitely like a very different vibe, East Coast, West Coast, when it comes to border stuff. Like, for sure. Absolutely. Send me no-name beans. God, hoodie. Also, Golden, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Squirrel Raid. Hi, welcome on in, Squirrels. How was your stream? What were you up to? If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd really hate to have that happen to you while we're vibing. The night's all chill vibes. I should probably get the game going here in a moment. I'm going to be doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2. Doing some of the Caldera Chronicles pack. I'm excited for it. It looks cool. There's a very big map that I'll be working on tonight, and then we'll be talking about whatever, as we normally do during Power Wash Sim streams. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. Play AAA games, I play indies, I do a lot of variety here. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay. But it's great to have you join us here. This fun was playing Palia, met the alleged gods of Palia. Ooh, I have not played Palia. I'm a Palia partner, and I've not played Palia in like a year and a half. I have to get back into it. I really want to play. They've added so much since the last time I played, and it looks really good. I'm glad people are having fun with it. That's wonderful to hear that you had a great stream. But yeah, I'm in desperate need right now. I'm in a little bit of physical and emotional burnout from things going on in life. And I desperately need good time with my community tonight, which so far for the past hour, somehow been an hour, almost an hour and a half of yapping, has greatly lifted my spirits. So everyone here, please know, thank you so much for your support, your energy, your awesome vibes. You are the best in the world. You really are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good to be chilling. And tomorrow we'll get back to it. Tomorrow we'll get back to business as usual. And it will be chaotic and just hopefully a lot of fun. But tonight, yeah, hooking up everybody with like very chill vibes so you can face the weekend or you can relax to the best of your ability. Yeah, cleansing your brain while I cleanse the digital dirt off of things. Brian, a.k.a. Brie, a.k.a. Gerbungus, a.k.a. barely taller than a Hot Wheels car. everything past the second thing, those are not official nicknames for me, by the way, for anyone new here. Anyway, chat, I've been yapping long enough, and I want to spray things. Please feel free to share some good news with me and the community if you have any. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. Again, we're going to keep conversation pretty light and chill tonight, pretty upbeat. Y'all have been bearing with me talking about heavy things around the charity. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital deals with childhood cancers. So we're going to stay away from those topics tonight to give everyone a big, deep breath of fresh air so they can just chill out. So good news would be great, and then we'll move into just hanging out. It'll be a good time. But yeah, anything big, small, anything in between, baby steps in progress, silver linings in a rough situation, whatever you got to share. I would love, love, love to read it. And I would love to see other people in the community celebrating and cheering each other on. It's a nice thing to acknowledge good things happening to good people in a good community while the world out there just ain't so good. Phrasing. Listen, I am running on a combined 8 hours of sleep over the past few days. So phrasing, me saying the fruit and cream thing or whatever the hell I said earlier, like I'm not catching anything tonight. The only thing I'm catching is strays from the community. Good lads news, because I've been fighting fibro all week. I mean, you can just end it right there. Just the existence of the game is good news. I managed to fully rank Wife King before his event rerun went away. Already got the Silas event card. Damn, you're lucky. I'm pulling for that tonight. Finally cleared open orbit stage 30 after being stuck on it for a few days. Nice! Yeah, I love clearing those orbits. It gives you so much relationship points. Like, it's so cool. Glad that you're having fun with the game. Good news, I re-downloaded Night in the Woods so I can finally finish an actual playthrough of it. Jack, enjoy. That is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, probably top 10 easy. Like, probably, I put that, like 6 or 7 on my all-time top favorite games of all time. I played that on YouTube. I've beaten that twice on stream. And every time I do. I talked about that during one of my very first solo panels at PAX, even. That's how much I love that game. I still plan on getting a Night in the Woods tattoo. The way that I relate to the character, the main character, May, just perfect game. Really good game. Light and chill, good rat news. Rat Mom and I have been watching Marvel's Loki for the past week and been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a fun show. I'm glad the two of you enjoy it. Really, really fun stuff. Good news, I have identified the paint that is adding the green metallic tone I don't want this whole damn time. Okay, that's good to know. You can remove those undertones. That's good. I'm glad that you're figuring that out, Mins. Good Moldy news. I had a good therapy session today, but it knocked me on my ass. They often do, Moldy. I'm here hanging out with Eddie, playing Hades 2 and chilling in stream. Thank you for being here. I hope that I can give you some good restorative energy. Been nauseous and having headaches for more than a day and starting to feel better. I hope it continues, and I wish no one the same feeling. We have had so many people with like migraines and rough headaches and like weird health, like sensory perceptive issues going on right now. Please, take care of yourself if you got to duck out because stream is too loud or the bright screen is bothering you or anything like that. I will not take that personally. Please take care of you. Want you in the best health possible, best, mental health possible, etc., etc. Please feel better. Save all the good silly quotes for Brookie, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, Brookie panders to y'all. You are lucky you have a mod on the mod team like Brookie, who will just be like, oh, what did Brian say earlier? Yeah, I'll add it immediately. Unfair to me. Unfair that you've corrupted one of my own. Good news, my birthday was yesterday. Yo, Mess, happy belated birthday. Oh my gosh, yeah, 2 days ago if it's past midnight for anyone. That would be me, who started past midnight for sure. I had a bad week leading up to it, but the day itself was filled with calm vibes, lots of love from people in my life, which gave me a very needed brain reset. I'm so glad. I hope we can be part of that as well, and a good reminder that we are all very, very proud of you for making it another year. I'm sorry to hear that, like, the time leading up to that was less than ideal, but, those bad days, those bad weeks, those bad months, even bad years are inevitable. But in those moments where you can find the good, where you can really intentionally notice when people are putting in the effort to support you and to be there for you in some kind of way, I hope that those mean a lot more, like proportionally. I hope they feel a lot better and more impactful. We're definitely glad to have you here. Very, very happy. Thank you so much for sharing part of your belated special day. Hood News made it through my Monday. Also, we have avoided the expensive vet visit because Guinness did, in fact, expel the ribbons from the drawstring string bag he ate yesterday. I know the amount of stress that and anxiety that can cause when a pet's doing that stuff. Again, Sig has, I don't know, just like grew up watching too much Kirby's Dream Land or something. Just eats everything in sight, even the non-food stuff. Very happy you got to avoid that. And I'm very happy to hear that you made it through the day. You did it on one of your pillows, though? Yeah. Always the most inopportune place where you're just like, dude, I know you're seeking a place of comfort right now, but, like, just do it on, like, a linoleum floor or something. My favorite quote is still, I believe in a universe that doesn't care, and people who do, and I've been wanting that tattooed since I saw the game back in high school. Love that. There's some good shit. It's a very philosophical game, and it just has like a lot of, I don't know, grounded energy. It's never too ridiculous and over the top, really. It's never, like it gets goofy, but it's not quite cartoony. It's still grounded in the reality of these are just anthropomorphic animals that represent real people you might know, that feel like real people with pasts and conflicts and worries and uncertainty, and I love it. It just feels like such a human game, and all the dialogue in it is just so grounded in a lot of existential togetherness, good or bad, right? Like, oh, you worry about like the future, but now at least you know you're not alone in worrying about the future. Like, it's a cool game. I love it. It's not quite uplifting, but it is in its own way. It's bleak and depressing at times, but somehow brings people together in that. And I that's the vibe of Night in the Woods, that just like, it rings so true for me. It's a very human game. Sydney May, yo, what up? Welcome on in. Yeah, headaches have been crazy. Probably the oscillating weather. We had a day in the 90s a few days ago. It was 30 degrees last night. And then today it was like in the 50s. I don't know, man. My body hurts. Good Meow News, fighting sickle cell and kicking its ass. Y'all are helping. Keep kicking its ass. Hell yeah. Time for us to all bonk heads. It's like the dinosaurs that would ram their heads together. Good news in the Matrix. Puppy has been doing good, and I've been vegging out this Friday. Hell yeah. Very happy to hear that Puppy's doing well. Glad that you get that good relaxation in as well. Good news, had my engagement shoot today. Nancy, that's amazing. Super nervous due to... Thanks for the bonk. Super nervous due to not feeling comfortable with how I look in pictures, but I had a blast. Photographer was patient and extremely nice. It was surprisingly really fun, and I'm actually excited to see how the pictures come out. Nancy, I hope that you get to cherish those forever. A good photographer, especially like a good wedding photographer like that, or like engagement photo photographer, having skill with a camera is not enough. A good photographer will help you break out of your shell a little bit, help the people that their clients, their models, loosen up and help them adjust so that they look the best in the shot while also being able to like have fun with it, right? Those are like the best photographers that do those types of things. And it's great to hear that they were so patient and nice. I'm sure that made that a lot easier. Can't wait to hear what you think of the photos when you get them back. That's cool. Brian said, Brian, yeah, well, Brookie's not here, so you don't need to repeat it yet. Good news from Lycan Mom. Found sugar-free taffy at a local candy store that just opened here recently. That's cool. I love accommodating variants on different snacks and treats. Good stuff. We've obviously been adjusting in our household, trying to find Morgan good gluten-free alternatives to like everything. Busby, yo, what up? Welcome. Silver lining good news is landing an interview at my favorite thrift store after figuring out my new job is actually so bad. Oh no. Super excited for the interview. The manager I met is so sweet. Fingers crossed for you. Sydney May, I'm so sorry to hear that the new job sucks. No shame in that, though, that you're abandoning ship. It's good that you noticed so early so you don't, like, overinvest and you go, hey, this isn't the right fit for me. That's like, I'm going to go try something else. That's actually a very mature decision to make, and I hope that you're able to just nail that interview. Really, really proud that you did, notice that. But that sucks that you're in that scenario. Fingers crossed for you. Good news, I'm back to 3 nights a week at work. Supporting the residents has been so awesome. I finally got some rest this week. Glad to hear it, Ephraim. You really, really needed that, I'm sure. I did so much self-care. Still cleaning my house slowly but surely. Looking forward to June. I got an awesome card from Morgan for the upcoming changes. So stoked. I'm so happy to hear all of that's going well for you, Ephraim. Hopefully alleviating a lot of stress and giving you a little bit more of your own agency back. That's awesome to hear. Very proud of you for getting through everything. Times get challenging, but like we can also get through those challenging times, and then there's hopefully a little bit of something for us in the end of it, right? Very happy that you're able to enjoy that. Good news, struggling with anger, frustration, and irritation at work this week, and discovered it was mostly due to hanger. Oh, hanger. Like you were hangry. Yeah, that blood sugar affects literally everything in your brain. Had a real breakfast and lunch today, and I didn't have a single internal tantrum. There you go. Yes. It's why I regularly preach, like, please eat healthy. Yeah, definitely, like, you got to be feeding yourself regularly, chat. We make the jokes, because I do it sometimes, too, of the, like, oh, yeah, my breakfast of an energy drink, and then not eating my first real meal till, like, 8 p.m. It happens. Sometimes when I'm depressed, or sometimes when I'm distracted, or even locked in with a project, and sometimes when I'm just having, like, a weird brain day. It'll just happen. But we can't be making a regular habit of that. We definitely have to nourish our bodies. I'm not a freak who's going to be like, your body's a temple. You only have to eat salads and, like, good shit for you. But I am also someone who's like, yeah, of course you were going to be crashing out all the time if you're not feeding your body. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Of course, Mess. Thank you for sharing. Seriously. Happy to read everyone's good news, and if you're reading this, I'm glad you're here. Aw, thanks, Mins. It's really nice. The paint I'm mixing right now looks exactly like, it looks exactly like Girbeagly? And it's an art and creation style? Wait. Well, be careful, because Slade made that emo, and, they could sue you now for plagiarism. Viva la Rapista? How dare you? The way I could fuck up a salad? I know, I'm sorry for putting that into everybody's brain earlier. God, the way I could too now, though. Good news, I've been working really... Dude, I love the Girbeagly emo, honestly. It's really cute. It's like one of my favorite ones. I think it's like one of the most like cute anime style ones that Slade's made for the channel. I really have to... Whenever I have more money, I'm going to be hiring Slade. And obviously giving lots and lots of time to do it and lots of, patience with it. But I want to get my emotes consistent hairstyles, consistent art style kind of vibe. Do just like a freshen up of all the emotes. Because they're from like so many different eras of my 13 years of making content. And I think it'd be really cool if they all look like a lot more similar to each other. But I love a lot of the work that Slade has done. I definitely want to like pay them very fairly to do a big undertaking like that. Good news, I've been working really hard to organize a fundraiser for a good friend who's going through financial issues due to vet costs associated with the pet loss. God, it is so expensive. On top of, it's insult to injury. It really is. Because like on top of you lost your pet physically, then you have like this grief that hovers around you that is then like bolstered by stress of like the finances of it all, because it is all so fucking expensive. So sorry your friend's going through that, but that's such a sweet thing for you to do, Busby. I was really worried we wouldn't make progress, but it's day one of the fundraiser. We're at $800 out of 1,000. That's such an awesome thing to hear. That's so awesome to hear. I'm so glad that you have community surrounding you that's coming together to help out with that. So happy for everyone's good news. You all deserve every bit of good in every day. Aw. Plate of soup. That's very nice. It's the happiest fucking paint. It's pogging so hard. I can't wait to see it after stream. It's going to be funny. Slade, hi. Yeah, I've been talking about this for a while. Yeah, like Gerb Hypers, Gerb Pog, like those are so cute. That's like the exact style, like we rebrand all of them. Especially like Gerb Lull, people are like, who's that guy? You know? That's like such an old one now. I would love to do like a refresh, but like don't worry about it until I have the money to pay you, because I want to pay you. Like if you're like, well, because the number of emotes, it's going to be $1 bajillion. I want to have $1 bajillion to give you. You deserve $1 bajillion. Your work is so good. The whole reason that our emotes are beloved by this community is because of your art style, your like visual identity that's in those. So, Slade stays being good at art, and I'm jealous of how cute the Gerb emotes are. They're cute as hell. I love them. They're really good. Gerb High is like so cute too. I love that one. Gerb Love's good. A lot of people love the Gerb Love and the Gerb High ones, even outside of our community. Some good stuff. So glad everyone else is as pleased about it. You're like batting 2 for 2 tonight, Mins. It's wild. All right, chat. Thanks for your good news. Stragglers, feel free to share while I'm spraying. Man, phrasing really is weird tonight. Tiny, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna get some power wash. See my dose going? Guys, my Spanish lessons are paying off. I just said dose. Isn't that great? We're gonna vibe. Sorry to turn off the tunes. That's a good song in the background, too. We're just Bing chillin' tonight. We're Bing chillin'. A little bit of spray and pray. It should be a fun time. I hope it's a fun time. She's gonna spray us. No, 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 no. Gotta say, reading and occasionally tuning back in makes things interesting. I can only imagine. The brain, is this very natural thing that's been around for the entire existence of advanced thought, right? Evolution brought the brain to us, and it's supposed to function in a pretty specific way, even though obviously there are moments where there's variations. But it's like equipped, especially human brains are equipped with enough like complex thought that like it can adjust to so many things. We've been alive long enough with enough culture that it's able to like survive a lot of like cognitive dissonance and such, right? And logical fallacies and whatever. However, the amount of whiplash that this community causes at like a mental level and emotional level for people here who are not expecting it, I'm surprised some of you are still alive. I can't believe some of you are actually still alive from having to deal with a large variety of words and phrases and concepts that are introduced here. So, thankfully, I did hear you say spray and figured it was power wash, but I did giggle. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's even my fault, and I'm sorry for that. I'll do better. I'm listening. I'm learning. You know? Worm's asleep, so I gotta talk. This is my favorite place to get whiplash. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. Did you finish Adventure Time last time? I did. Yeah, we're in the Caldera Chronicles. And, yeah, the ending of the Adventure Time DLC was a little bit lackluster, in my opinion. I liked it overall, but, like, this is, like, really cool. Like, look at how big this giant, like, miniature sort of diorama is. It's really neat. It's, like, fake water here. Like, that's so cool, dude. Like, look at that. That's cool as hell. But, yeah, this is huge. This is going to take probably multiple streams to do. I hope they add more, like, additional stages as like a surprise-free DLC for Adventure Time, because I was reading the Steam reviews, and other people were kind of like let down by it as well for the same reasons I was. I would love if the devs could do something like that. Not that they are obligated to, but it'd just be really neat because I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities in the iconic like locales and even character references in it. I thought it was going to be a little bit more robust with like such a well-beloved franchise. They are coming out with a Star Wars one very soon, and I'm extremely excited for that. I don't know what it's going to, like, if we're going to use, like, a Stormtrooper's blaster or something to, like, wash away the dirt or what, but, like, I'm so excited to see what they cooked. There's got to be a lightsaber in it, though. I'm also surprised I'm still alive. Me every day. The Whiplash we cause, and it's just chat retyping what Bree said. That is untrue. That is untrue. That's a lie. That's propaganda. Practicing cognitive flexibility keeps our brains fast and juiced. Yeah, everyone's brains here have been stretched with the Whiplash so much that they're very, yeah, you're very flexible people mentally. I don't know about physically, but like I have been encouraging all of you to do stretches. So maybe you are that too, right? Amy, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have y'all here. This is only 2% done, by the way. The map is, that's wild. Each step is its own individual bar. I just realized too. Wild. Strip lashed? If you will. Wait. What are we doing here now? I can't keep up. I don't have the juice right now. I am out of the juice. I would like a Welch's Concord grape juice right now after we talked about that. I think that the sugar would probably help my mind a bit. Be helpful. Who's sending me Welch's Concord grape juice? Thanks. Got that wordplay autism. Sometimes I wish chat didn't. Sometimes I wish you'd abstain. You would want juice after spring? What the hell does that mean? Yeah. I want juice always. It's like that. It's like the Notorious B.I.G. song. Like, give me the loot, give me the loot. But it's, give me the juice, give me the juice. I want juice all the time. I like that chat will just write something that's like not even a weird thing to point out, but they just do it in a condescending way. Like, oh yeah, you would want that, Brian. I can't remember. There was someone was like, you look like someone who would, and then it was like normal activity. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What are you saying to me? Curly Fries, yo, what up? Welcome. What if we put the Concord juice in the spray? I think it would make things really sticky, honestly. It might, like, re-stain some of the places that I clean, actually. But it would be, like, fun, you know. It'd be like, oh, party cannon, everyone, spray it in the air, everyone open your mouths, yeah. Mars, hello, hi. I'm going to get going. Ghost, take care. Thanks for dropping by. It reminded me that I have cranberry mango juice in the fridge. Ooh, yummy. That sounds awesome. I love mango. Also, cranberry. It would gunk stuff up. Yeah, it would get so gunky if you put any sugary beverage in this. Cranberry juice would hit right now. Cranberry juice does almost always hit. I'm a cranberry juice truther, for sure. I love that. It's a good one. Cranberry juice with Malibu? Oh my god. I almost busted out the rest of my melon soju tonight. I was like, is maybe tonight, like, you know, it's the weekend. Maybe we get some bevies in. I don't know. I might still grab it. My thinking is it would clean itself ... somehow. It's kind of like how last night I was like, oh man, you know, to go so hard? It's like the way that we have like electronic sewing machines. If we got electric crochet machines, I don't know how it would work, but that's for someone smarter than me to work out. But like the idea is there, right? You could like say that after anything. I refrained from being unhinged just then. Hoodie, I'm proud of you. People can change at any age. Unreal. There's hope for us all. I'm curious, though, what you would even be unhinged about. I didn't even say anything weird. I put my soju away because my tummy was starting to not feel good, but a vodka cran would hit. Vodka cranberry, honestly, really good drink. Really yummy drink. I wanted bevs and I couldn't get the bottle open, so I made a smoothie instead. Wait, that seems like more work. Although it is for something that's like awesome. Smoothies are good. Cranberry juice, pineapple juice, Malibu is my first actual adult drink. So good. That does sound like it would hit. I did in fact make myself a little bevy with cranberry pomegranate juice and Malibu while making dinner tonight. It was epic. Ooh. A lot of Malibu enjoyers here. I mainly drink whiskey because I'm apparently a 74-year-old man. And I don't drink... I drink like... Oh God, I don't know. I probably drink like 15 times a year. And that's it. I drink socially with friends every now and then. If I go to like an after party for like an event. If there's an open bar at a wedding. That kind of shit. I don't like go to the bar at all anymore. Like just... I'm like, I prefer not to stand in a sweaty line of people for like 2 hours to get 4 drinks in a night and then pay $90. If I'm going to drink, I'll do it with like pals at like a house party or something. Or at like an event where the drinks are provided. So I don't drink a lot at all. I drink genuinely like probably 15 times a year. And I like never ever get drunk, which is kind of cool. Just because I limit myself since I have a history with that. Whiskey's good. It is! Thank you. There's some really good whiskeys. But, yeah, I typically don't drink, but the melon soju I got sent, like, I was like, oh shit. I'm not even like the world's biggest soju fan. Like, I like soju a lot. Certain flavors are awesome, but like, I'm not like the biggest soju fan in the world. I'm a bad Korean in that way. But, that one, oh my God, it's so good. That melon soju is so good. Sharing my Costco Palmiers with you in spirit. Wait, what's a Costco Palmiers? Crown Royal Vanilla. Yeah, Crown Royal's good. Some good shit. I've liked Jameson ever since my trip to Ireland. Jameson's okay. I'll opt for that if it's like between that and like a well whiskey. For sure. Jameson's pretty decent. My big thing, I think I've talked about this before. I go to the liquor store like once a year, and I buy a, I don't even know, what sizes are alcohol in anymore? I don't even know. This is how infrequently I drink. I'll buy like a bottle of Yamazaki Japanese whiskey. Not the 18-year, because that one's like $1,000, but I buy the like $150 bottle of it, and then I drink that over the course of like a year and a half, and it takes me like a year and a half to get through it. I really nurse it. I typically only drink it when I'm celebrating like a exciting thing, where I'm like, oh, I just landed a really exciting voice acting role, or oh, I got invited to do this like really cool event as a creator. Things like that. Any sort of like milestone. Oh my God, yeah, hey, we hit, you know, the highest Twitch subtotal of all time that we've ever had on the channel. Like something like that. I'll treat myself to a little sip, a little glass of that. But yeah, I just don't drink. Just don't really do it that much. So a handle? No, it's not like quite handle size. Like it's like a 400 milliliters, I want to say, whatever the hell the sizes are. A handle's not really a unit of measurement, I'm thinking like it's like the 400 milliliter bottle or whatever it is. I don't know. I have the bottle downstairs. I could just run and go look or Google it, but French pastry curled up to look like a heart, kind of. They're very tasty. That does sound nice. Very yummy. Jameson reminds me of the emo nights I've gone to, where I just turned 21 and the only drink I knew was whiskey and Coke. Good times. It's really funny because I just went to an emo night with my best friend and Morgan, and my best friend was just getting Jack and Diet Cokes the entire night. That's all he drank, and which is a good drink. Like that's one of my favorite drinks. I like a Jameson and ginger ale. If you've never done a Jameson and ginger, that is a very good combo. I prefer that over whiskey and Coke. That's good to sip on. It's got enough flavor from the ginger ale, and it marries the flavor of the whiskey really well. Oh, but it's still like light enough that you're not like getting like a really harsh bite. So, a fifth? I mean, isn't that, these are still like kind of slang terms, right? Let me just Google it, because I'm like, I am not saying words correctly tonight. I'm so tired. So I buy the Yamazaki single 12-year malt whiskey, and I get the bottle that's like $150, and I buy this like once every 1.5 to 2 years because I don't have a lot of money for alcohol, and I don't drink at all, really. So I just drink this occasionally during like special moments. This bottle is, if it will let me freaking zoom, dude, 750 milliliters. There we go. 750 milliliter. Yeah. What is that? A fifth? That's a handle. What is the layman's colloquialism for that? I've been out of the game. I'm starting to be a boomer about booze, apparently. Man, Frat Brian would not be happy with me. Frat Brian would have been like, pussy, take a shot. Oh. What are you doing? We used to be so cool. Now I'm like, I'm old and girl. It's a great drink to sip on while trying to scream the lyrics to make damn sure as loud as possible. Yeah, I had a couple White Claws while we were at emo night. Again, I pretty much only drink socially. And then I don't get too crazy. But like a little bit to loosen up. I was dancing around and sweating my butt off during the last emo night. It was fun. I love those. They're fun. I don't know, man. Every brand has a different size bottle. Lightning Turtle, yo, what up? My mom grew up in New Brunswick. I am actually familiar with New Brunswick. And she likes to mix beer with Clamato juice. That is an interesting one. I know a lot of people who make cocktails with Clamato juice. I've never... Beer's a new variety. That's interesting. I only know what we call them in Canada, which is a 26-26. Well, that's not helpful to me. But now I'll know. Now I know the Canadian slang. That's kind of good. Hey, how about a 2.6? Or your hoser? It's about a fifth of a gallon, apparently. Imperial is weird. It is, isn't it? It's so annoying. Why can't we do what everyone else does? Clamato juice. Oh, in like a recipe for like a sauce? Black pepper vodka. Interesting. Are you like a bartender or something? Are people okay in New Brunswick? This is debatable. It depends on your definition of okay, I suppose, like anywhere else. Only whiskey I really like is Drambuie? So it's pricey. It's interesting. I don't know if I know that one. I probably said that really weird, too. The two whiskeys I ever have stocked in my home are an Irish whiskey called Tullamore Dew. I normally buy the, whatever the, like, aged, expensive variant of it is. Like the Reserve or whatever. I'll occasionally get, like a Johnny Walker, like, something little higher end, or like even like a Jack Daniel's Reserve kind of vibe. But again, I like never drink. I like never ever drink. So like it recently, over the past like 8 years, the only whiskey I've had is Yamazaki 12. And my dream is, again, if I ever make it, I'm buying the Yamazaki 18. I don't care that it's $1,000. It would be like, oh wow, I made it. This is my one vanity purchase. This is more of a trophy than it is like something I actually care about, like drinking. And it's just to be like, wow, I freaking made it, and now I'm buying nothing expensive ever again in my life. Morgan and I are going to be financially comfortable the rest of our lives because I'm going to be really careful with money. And that's how that's going to work. So, yeah. 200 milliliters is a Boot Mickey. 375 milliliters is a Mickey, just in case you need to know. You know what's funny? In all the years I've been going to Canada, I've heard people use the phrase Mickey, and I never knew what it meant because there is a drink here called Mickey's, and I just assumed they were talking about that. And then like they'd show up with other alcohol, and I'd be like, "Oh, I guess you got was the store out of Mickey's?" Like, I now I know why that communication breakdown happened. I don't know why, but I don't like the taste and smell of beer and red wine. I can only drink them when forced or when mixed with something else. I hope you're not being forced to drink very often. What does it say? Nutsville. Lil Cool Beans in a Lil Cool Village. Well, that's more wholesome than what I thought Nutsville might lead to. I don't drink, so alcohol talk is like a foreign language to me. Learn to speak it fluently, and then you can avoid the people you don't like. Speak it in a way that's annoying to you. Johnny Walker, my beloved. Depends on what variety it is. They're not all made equal. Some are ass, and some are so yummy. The last time I drank was like a year ago. I'm also not a big drinker. Yeah. Again, when I say I drink 15 times a year, it's like I will have a White Claw at a social function. Or like the last time I like drank a decent amount. Whoa, this is crazy. Not even a decent amount. Like more than like 3 drinks was the Iron Lung premiere after party in LA. Because Mark covered the cost of the bar. And I went, oh my God, this man should have just given me a wad of cash. No, he owes me because he used to be subscribed to this channel. And now he's no longer subscribed to my Twitch channel. For years he was subscribed here, and now he doesn't. So he owes me this money. So it was like I'm drinking all the alcohol on his dime. So I had like 4 drinks that night. It wasn't even anything crazy. Over the course of like hours and hours and hours and hours too, during the after party, and they were fancy and they were tasty. But yeah. When I say like 15 times a year, yeah, I literally, sometimes I count that as I had a cider. I had a White Claw somewhere. Again, I have a history with this stuff. I have to be careful around it. Morgan's great at checking in with me, that kind of stuff. But, yeah, it doesn't appeal to me. That said, now that we're talking about this, I might go grab my soju. THC sodas? I've had a couple of them. They're okay. They sometimes taste like ass. I'm not a big drinker, but my faves are bourbon and gin, made at a local distillery. A lot of local distilleries just make stuff that diffs anything on the big box shelves. Yeah, honestly, Xander, I was like, it's called Nutsville, and I was just expecting someone in chat to be like, these nuts or something. So... My 20s turned me off from drinking. The mere smell of Captain Morgan's spiced rum makes me feel like my insides are getting pickled. Especially when you're young and the only thing you can afford and the only thing everyone else around you who has no taste is drinking is like shit that is kind of shitty. Yeah, I can see that turning off a lot of people. So, how dare he? Yeah, honestly, Mark owes me $1 bajillion. And he could afford to give that to me. We all saw how much Iron Lung made. It's below because I don't know if you've ever had one of those bottles fall on your head before. No, but that's like what? Of course, but that could have been any bottle of anything. You should just hate glass bottles in general. I don't think Johnny Walker, CEO of Johnny Walker, specifically was trying to assassinate you with a Johnny Walker bottle. If anything, it sounds like you should be mad at the liquor store you worked at with shitty shelves. I don't like Johnny Walker because I think it's really overpriced for what it is. But I will drink it if it's offered to me. And if it's on sale, sometimes it's like, okay. But I won't, like, get it at, like, the bar most of the time. Clear white hard drinks. That's kind of how it skews most of the time. People will either prefer, like, clear liquor or the brown liquors or the darker liquors. Drank too many Jaeger bombs. Oh my god. My freshman year of college was the last time I ever had Jaeger in my life. For that exact reason. I had like way too many Jaeger bombs one night, and I woke up and I was like, it is actually physically surprising that I'm able to wake up right now. And I had to have a big crisis of faith moment where I was like, yeah, I have to admit that this is not normal, and I'm not going to drink that again. And the smell of it, yeah, it just makes my stomach turn now. I only have 2 alcohols in my house at a time. I think that's healthy. Hate Coca-Cola mixed drinks? Ah, that's a bummer. Coca-Cola is like actually like pretty good in a lot of drinks, but I get it. It's not a flavor for everyone. It's like battery acid sometimes. I've taken a lot of bottles to the head, and I can confirm that that one hurt the worst. What's your top 3 shittiest bottles to be hit in the head with while working at a liquor store, Hoodie? Who's bonking you guys with apparently the universe? Yeah, Jaeger bomb. There was one of my favorite videos on the old internet was the video of all the douchey dudes with the spiked hair. I think it was like filmed on like Long Island or something, where like they're just all like Jaeger bombs, and they're just fucking, I don't know. It might have been from like Jersey Shore even, but they're just out of their mind on Jaeger bombs. Yeah, that's a college drink. If you're drinking that in like your 30s or 40s, I'm not here to judge you. However, I do ask you to explore the very, very extensive menu that has been developed of delicious drinks since the invention of that one. You are denying yourself a pleasure in the world that is not inaccessible to you. This diorama's cute. Yeah, I wish it wasn't called Nutsville. I love Coca-Cola. My choice of poison, to be honest, just not when mixed. That's fair. So you're like, I love this thing so much it needs to be pure. And when it's not, it tastes icky to me. It tastes off. Imagine a bottle of Kraken is not a good time. Oh my god. Or like, oh man, like Monkey Shoulder whiskey. It's a good like mid-tier whiskey if you're looking for something on a budget, but you don't want it to just be like Jack Daniels. Monkey Shoulder, those bottles are so dense and they're shaped weird. I feel like getting hit on the head with that would like trip to the ER. Johnny Walker, Crystal Head Vodka. Okay, I can see that one. Don Julio. Those are the worst. Okay. Thank you for the ranking. Crystal Head, the one that's shaped like a skull. That would be the one. I can definitely... Getting hit in the head with another human skull. Definitely, yeah. That would suck. Diet Coke and lemon kind of girl? That's good. I love Kraken for the bottles alone. When my friends use them rinsed out as a big-ass water bottle. That's kind of fun. That's a good repurposing. We got to recycle more anyway. That's actually awesome. Dude, this is really cool. The diorama, like, with the fake water here. I was kind of hoping we could splash around in it, but it's neat to see all the stuff buried under the dirt here. Little treasure chest. I like that. Kraken, yeah, you know, also, like, again, if you're like, oh, man, Captain Morgan is not my favorite rum. Kraken spiced rum's like, yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty decent mid-shelf drink. Being kind of agoraphobic, pouring on meds that make me absurdly lightweight has made it a lot easier to drink rarely. Yeah. Again, I have a weird past with it. I'm okay talking about it because it's my past. But yeah, just a reminder to other people. Yeah, just be mindful of other people who might be struggling or uncomfy or things like that when we talk about this stuff. But that yeah, I had a couple moments in my life where I was like, I have to pump the brakes. I have to chill. Not something quite that limiting, but more of a mental limitation. For named cocktails, I like Tokyo tea. I've never heard of that. But yeah. Yeah, Lightning Turtle, it was kind of less that. It was more of just... When I tell people I've hit the bottom of the barrel in life again, that is not an exaggeration. If you are going through a rough moment in your life and you're like, man, how could I make it through? Brian says to keep going, but like, how would Brian ever relate? I trust me, I've been through some weird fucking shit in my life. I've had some really intense crisis moments in my life, based on a variety of different factors. And if a person like me, look at that, did you see? In real time, I was going to call myself a name, and I pivoted chat for you and for me. A person like me can make it through it. I promise you, you can too. I promise. But the first step is definitely, yeah, checking in, regardless. Miss a good red wine. See, that's the thing. Like, Morgan and I are like, okay, yeah, we're becoming like adults. We're becoming like old people, because like yeah, sipping on a little wine and taking it easy and vibing and chatting with friends and stuff is a way more fun evening these days than like, bro, let's play beer pong for 12 hours, like we used to do. I have this thing for collecting novelty alcohol bottles and then not touching the contents ever. That's fair. Honestly, all the things that are like the worst for us that are allowed in society, like alcohol, right? Like alcohol is just straight up poison. Like, you have to admit that. You're putting poison in your body to make your brain act funny and have a reaction that makes you feel maybe kind of good or maybe a little bit less inebriated. Or not more inebriated, less inhibited. Thank you, me. Like, there are really cool packages. They've done a really good job of marketing poison to the human population. Of like, look at how cool. Oh, yeah, sure. This is bad for your liver, but like, look at how freaking cool this bottle is. You want to collect this. Is it $80? Yes, but do you want it? You do. Brian-sized houses. Yeah, again, this is to scale in the sense of, yeah, I'm really tall. You're right. Thank you for acknowledging that finally, Xander. I get that. I got family history, so I'm extra aware of it. Yeah. Yeah. Just gotta... Yeah. Gotta be chill as possible with it. Like, again, you gotta be chill in the sense of, like, I care about me, and my pride is not more important than my health or life kind of thing, right? That's definitely, like, yeah, part of it. I like wine because I can have just one glass. If I have more than one glass, I feel icky. That's fair. That's very common with wine, too, because there's a lot of, like, sugars and like, fermented, you know, your fermented fruits and whatever in there. That can cause a lot of severe dehydration. And also just, like, sugar hangovers are bad. And they set your tummy off. They mess with your gut health. That's kind of what it does. So, I get that. I'm that way with certain wines. I have to, again, yeah, I limit myself and just sip on stuff. I like a dry wine more than like a sweet one when I can get it. Scientists are finally admitting there is no safe amount of alcohol. Drinking it at all is a risk. Right, and it's the same way that any recreational thing that we do is. It's your life. You get to make the decisions for you. But being equipped with the knowledge around it, I think, is like an important part. And it's just part of being a mature adult. Knowing your limitations, knowing how to engage with things for fun, while also being, again, mindful to others around you, mindful to yourself, your future, your health, you name it. Like, it's all, yeah, definitely part of it. I'm not here to judge anybody, but at the same time, like, if you come into chat ever and you're like, dude, I just did, man, I just smoked an entire eighth of weed by myself. Oh, man, I just drank an entire handle of vodka. I'm not applauding you. I'll probably time you out and be like, please go cool your head. Please go take care of you. Please don't, glorify that kind of behavior kind of thing. As someone who's been clean for almost 10 years and sober from alcohol for 4, my DMs are always open if you ever need to. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Hoodie. And thank you to people who did not like expound on the addiction talk and stuff. We do have people who are recovering or uncomfortable even around these types of conversations. So far people have been really mindful and just been like, I like this thing. And that doesn't mean, again, we're glorifying getting drunk. But, yeah, y'all are awesome for that. Thank you. My body says nope to alcohol. I love the bottles. My godfather has a huge collection from being a pilot. Oh, my gosh. Got to travel a lot and collect cool stuff. Yeah. Brookie, thank you for 225 stream streak. Welcome on in. Very off topic, but I'm on a baking cook and made a batch of regular oatmeal and oatmeal chocolate chip cookies the other day. Now I'm trying to figure out a dessert to make with coconut flakes I got, possibly brownies. That sounds awesome. That sounds really good. Yeah, that's definitely a vice of mine, is like baked goods. Oh my god. Love them. Delish. I wish I could bake. I wish I didn't like get like bored. I'm like, oh, I don't want to follow the recipe. I'm gonna like, it says it needs this much butter. What if I add this much margarine instead? I think that will taste butterier and better or whatever. And then like I mess up the recipe and fuck up everything. I've never been good at baking. Cooking is great because it's just a chaotic landscape. You can add whatever the hell you want and mess around. Baking, it's like more of a precise science. And you can sub stuff in, absolutely, but it's like less forgiving. So, yeah. However, I am glorifying collecting cute hand-painted ceramic skull bottles, putting them in your curio cabinet. I dig that. That's the other thing, too. You know where you can find those without having to go to a liquor store and actually get the contents? Thrift stores. Dude, Morgan and I have been to so many thrift stores, and you go into the, like, glassware section, and there are, like, there'll be, like, like, for $1.50, you can buy this glass bottle that was, like, clearly, like, a Jose Cuervo bottle. And it's like, oh, cool. Like, yeah, we could use this as, like, a flower pot or whatever the hell. I've seen people who do that. I've seen people who grab that stuff from there. Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to make people think that you're rich enough to be able to drink, like, top shelf. Oh, Grey Goose bottles? Oh, you're going to find frosted glass for days. Used to not be good at baking at all, but recently I've gotten into the hang of it. A lot of the recipes are similar. Oh, cool. Yeah, a lot of them do. Like, yeah, you kind of... You get the basic formula, and then you, adjust it around other variants of, like, similar things. I just don't even get past step 1. I, like, screw up something every time. It's bad. I find people tend to fall into 2 categories, being a great cook and a terrible baker, or a great baker and a terrible cook. I'm definitely a better baker than I am a cook. Yeah, baking's literally edible chemistry, though. Yep. Unfortunately, I am a somewhat professional baker. Take the somewhat out of there. You are a pro. You get paid for it, don't you? You're a professional baker. I like cooking. I am not good at baking, though, yeah. Yeah, thrift stores, antique stores, yep. Flea markets, yeah. Really good places to find empty booze bottles without having to buy booze. Need Crown Royal bags for dice. Dude, Crown Royal bags are actually, like, one of the coolest things they do for marketing, because those are nice little velvet bags. They're cool. Old Avon perfume and makeup bottles are cool too. Yeah, there you go. There's a lot. Grey Goose is and always is kind of ass. Bottles are pretty though. I think Grey Goose is super overrated and an incredibly mid vodka. I'll say it. I think like once you get to like mid shelf vodka, everything upwards just costs you more money but tastes the same. I would rather drink like a Espolòn Silver for half the price of a Grey Goose than buy a Grey Goose. Me and my family have these teeny sugar sandwich cookies that we like to make for the holidays. They're so good, but they take so much time to make. Every year we debate, do we want to put in all the work this year? Yeah. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm like so lazy. I'm like, I'll just go buy a package of cookies from the store for $3. And someone else baked these, or a factory baked these, and that's okay. Well, and Morgan's the baker between us, and she's good at baking. So I do have that benefit, fortunately. But yeah, me, if you were like, Brian, we're throwing a party. And it would be awesome. The only thing we need is we need like peanut butter cookies. Like really easy. You can't even screw these up. Just bring us some peanut butter cookies you made. I would probably find a way to fuck that up. Like not even a joke. The number of DMs I had who have used Crown Royal bags for their dice. Yeah, I'm glad that people, yeah. Yeah, Golden mentioned using them as well. They're cool bags. They're actually like kind of fancy. They're neat. And they're, again, like if you're like, oh, I do like Crown Royal. Like Crown Royal's not very expensive of a drink. Like it's pretty price accessible. And it tastes all right. So, yeah. Kill two birds, one stone, or just, yeah, I'm sure you could probably, like, find someone like eBay if you really needed just the bag. Get that bag, chat. I have a 4-ingredient peanut butter cookie recipe. Dude, I promise you, I would find a way to screw it up accidentally. I am just not an instructions person. like 90% of the cooking I do is me just combining shit and winging it. Morgan, however, would probably, I mean, she's got her own recipes, but she would be able to be like, oh yeah, 4 ingredients, easy, nice. My partner's so good at baking, my birthday present each year is a cake from them. That's so cute. What the hell? I love that. Very adorable. Dude, it's so sad. For Morgan's birthday, the past couple years, I've been buying her, like, kind of expensive baked goods, like, because we are adults now, and I'm like, you know, not that, like, a grocery store cake doesn't hit, you know, on a birthday, but, like, that's all I've ever gotten her. And so, like, a few years ago, I started buying her, like, a bougie cake or, like, bougie baked goods that are, like, a little pricier for us to have for her birthday and to split. And now she's gluten intolerant. So, like, there are some bakeries that are bougie and make, like, you know, nicer baked goods that are gluten free. But it's even more money now. They're so expensive, dude. It's so expensive now. It's such a bummer. I can't get her, like, the regular stuff. See, the instructions are why I like baking more. I need directions or I panic. Yeah, I feel like we could be sorted, you know? So, there's little peanut butter in Europe? It's not a thing. That is a bummer. You don't have an oven in your current situation. Yeah, that would definitely get in the way of baking. That does suck. The amount of liquor merch I still have from my time at the liquor store is insane. Got bottle openers, koozies, shirts, hats. Oh, I bet. Yeah. They're like pharmaceutical companies used to be. Get like merchandise everything. I guess for the people in the UK or Europe who don't have access to a lot of peanut butter, you know, they have like a lot of baked beans. You could probably mash those into a paste and make a baked bean cookie, and then serve the cookie on toast. Maybe that's what you could do. Rare human that is pretty mid at both baking and cooking. Oh no. I'm sure you're a lot better than you think. I've met bad cooks in my life and bad bakers in my life, and I'm sure you're fine. Gotta find the bougie gluten-free bakeries now. Yeah, well, we have some. Like I said, I've looked them up. And I'll be like, oh, I can get her like a little thimble-sized cake for $90 billion. That's the true reason that I'm always like, chat, we have to get back to 1,600 subs so that we can unlock new emote slots. The real reason is I now have to buy Morgan gluten-free products, and they're like 4 times as much money. Peanut butter is sadly very hard to find in Europe. That's weird. I didn't know that. That's a brand new fact for me. Europe is Ethan friendly. No, I mean, they would be until they hear him try to do an English accent. Then it's immediately to the stocks. So. Like and Mom misheard you, thought you said people in the UK who don't have asses. I do think that is a genetic trait of a lot of white British people, actually. So she's not wrong. I wish baking as a job didn't ruin home baking for me. I would oh my God. I can imagine you having a job as a baker means you go home and the last thing you want to do is ever put anything in the oven. Passable in both skills, which is hilarious because usually people specialize in one. Being a jack of all trades, master of none is better than being a master of one, or whatever the saying is. I'm a decent baker and can cook when I'm not distracted, so results vary greatly. Cooking makes you stressed and sweaty. I can see it, though. You have to be in charge. If you make anything with more than, like, several steps, you're handling, like, heating multiple things and using different techniques. I can see why that would be, like, really stressful. So, I can cook 2 things. Carbonara. Okay, that's a good thing to know how to cook, though. Love a good carbonara. Chicken Parmesan. Both taste pretty mid. Not horrible, but not great. Oh, you just got to tweak your recipe. That means that, like, you got a good foundation for, like, an even better attempt in the future. Those are both really yummy foods. The trait of most men is they don't have asses. I don't know. I've met some dudes with some cake. Hazelnut stuff is everywhere, but it's just not the same. Interesting. Well, I guess that makes sense because, like, that's where... It's Europe where Nutella was first made, right? That's like a hazelnut type of spread. Chocolate hazelnut, right? Jack of all trades and master of none is better than a master of one or something. Yeah. I barely want to cook at this point. I used to make insane vegan dishes, but now I look at the oven or stove and I'm like, yeah. You just have war flashbacks to work that day. For anyone who can't find peanut butter in their areas and have a food processor, all you need is peanut salt to taste. Yeah, I mean, I normally just buy organic peanut butter at the store anyway, because Aldi has it for really cheap. Recently, I haven't been as much because I've been on, like, a crunchy peanut butter kick. But, yeah, peanut butter is not hard to make. It's just, how much of a mess do you want to clean up? Jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Ah, that's your Tumblr bio. There we go. Oh, that's funny because your name's Jack. That's funny. So. Zoned out and I heard penis salt. Let me be the first to tell chat. I normally don't consider myself an influencer, but I do understand my position as the person you're all watching on the internet right now. I'm going to use my influencer status and power to influence you to not put salt on your penises. Thank you. Please do not salt your penises. That would hurt a lot. I'm not the most medically knowledgeable person, but I do feel like it could have a health complication if you do that too often. Okay. Crunchy peanut butter slap. It is one of my favorite things in the world. Now that's an insane thing to write. Glitter Goth, welcome. A penis is not a margarita. You could not be more correct. I don't even think that they belong to the same kind of, definitive kind of, like, family of nouns. I feel like... Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad that chat finally got that, that saying to Brookie. That's great. Great that got added to the quote list. That's awesome. Thanks, Brookie, for your service to chat. Yeah, there's a reason that, it's like, hey, come on down to Applebee's for $5 margaritas, and it's not like, come on down to Applebee's for $5 penises. That's, yeah, those are very different things, chat. Thank you. Now I'm crying, laughing, thank you. You're welcome. There'd be a line for $5 penises? What would you do with a $5 penis? No, don't tell me, actually. Don't. Everyone, shut up. Everyone, shut up. Oh, Spencer's car. That is like a joke they would have made in like 2009 at Spencer's. You're right. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta go on a hunt quick. The cats are normally on every level. And if the Caldera Chronicles, if Nutsville does not have the cats here, total bummer. My faith in the devs will have decreased slightly. Silvermere, welcome to the stream. I aim to please. You shot me out of a cannon into the sun during Tomodachi because of it. It's true. You have a good memory. $5 bottom surgery. I don't know if you want to trust the... listen, gender affirming care is very important, and I do wish we had a reality where, like, it was socialized and free for everybody who wanted it. I don't know if trusting the back alley $5 bottom surgeon is a good idea. Especially if he's like, meet me behind the Applebee's. Don't do that. Yeah, the Temu bottom surgery would... Yeah, don't... Please don't... I know. I understand. Oh, but listen, this is incredibly affirming, and I need to do this as soon as possible so I can live as much of life as my authentic self as possible. Don't do that at Applebee's. Please don't get bottom surgery at Applebee's. Don't do that. I'm titling the VOD that. Don't get bottom surgery at Applebee's. Oh, God. Hody, I don't know if you're right on that. I don't think that we can compare those two things, but, you know, I don't think anyone should test it either. Yeah, come on down to Apple. Yeah, John Corbin is the voice of the Applebee's. He's the guy who played Aiden on Sex and the City. Come on down to Applebee's for $5 bottom surgery. Like, yeah, that would be the commercial. No, don't wish that into existence. That's terrible. Applebee's closed down by me. Is this why? Some of you need to get a $5 lobotomy. You need to reset. You need to factory reset your brains. You've been online a long time. You're forgetting the touch of the sun. Aiden, you said? Yeah, Aiden from Sex and the City. One of the major character arc characters in that show. Yeah. Like one of Carrie's big three. This stream is my $5 lobotomy. Do you actually pay me $5? Isn't it like $8 Canadian? That's like, you're getting ripped off. I am aware, smile. Little known fact about me, I've watched Sex and the City like 5 times through in its entirety, as well as the really shitty movies. Because Morgan is a huge Sex and the City fan. She also hates the movies. But when we first started dating, she was like, have you ever seen this? And I was like, no, that girl shit. I didn't do that, no. I went, oh, no, I haven't. I've just never really had an interest in it. Isn't that about, like, the quirky, like, 4 women who are annoying in New York City? And she's like, no, you have to watch it. And so we watched all of it, and, yeah, it's not too bad. There's some fun stuff in it. I quote it pretty regularly because, again, we've watched it so many times. But I just pretend the movies don't exist. You guys are so funny. I think you meant to write you guy, and you meant me. Thank you. I got my lobotomy for free. Yeah, I was just working on the railroad, and I tripped, and a railroad spike went in my head. And then I woke up, and I was a different person. That's happened to Phineas Gage. If you ever take psychology, you'll probably learn about, especially abnormal behavior. You'll probably learn about Phineas Gage. $7 Canadian, actually. Is that the conversion to $5 US? Our dollar kind of sucks now. You don't get a free lobotomy. I feel like that's like a microaggression. If you got a bottom surgery and then you got a free lobotomy coupon, I feel like that'd be like a microaggression. Oh God. It's like, are you sure about that? Maybe it would be like to forget so that you could like start your new the new mental record of everything. I've always been gender affirmed. I haven't known. I think I'm. I've never had a life besides this. I think she meant Guy Fieri. Wait, who? Wait, what about Guy Fieri? What am I missing in my own conversation? Ah, God. I used to have 2 railroad spikes. You could recreate the Phineas Gage accident twice. I don't recommend you do that. How much do we need to donate for a lobotomy? I'm washing your brain folds right now to get all the gunk out, so technically you're getting it for free right now. So however much you would like to donate. How's my washing? Feel free to tip me. Here's my Venmo. I think I owned a railroad spike at one point because my friends and I would sometimes walk on the old, abandoned, unused railroad tracks in my hometown. And they'd have, like, little, some of them were loose and you could, like, pry them up. Low bottoms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, 3 of you wrote that in a row. It's affirming to me. Well, listen. Everyone walks their own path in life. Everyone walks their own path. Who am I to judge you? You said, I think you meant Guy as me. I think she meant Guy Fieri. Oh. Keep up. There's like 5 conversations going on right now. And there's just one of me, and we've already established I have a brain that only is working at 20% right now. How was I to know? Guy Fieri made everyone laugh? Good. He's an entertainer. He gets paid for it. Help, my brain is starting to turn lobotomy into labubu? These are slightly different things. So I can see why you need help. Labubu to... Okay, we're doing too much. Everyone reset. Reset. What are you doing? Note to self, make a tiny spike to nail into a Labubu's forehead. You're going to make him into Phineas Gage. You had to have learned about Phineas Gage too, right? That was like the thing to learn about in like psych class. There was this really mild-mannered railroad worker, Phineas Gage, and he was great, and then he suffered an accident, and like a railroad spike went into his brain, and it didn't kill him, but he started being really mean to everybody. And because it had physically damaged his brain, where like his emotions were not being regulated the right way anymore. He was like super mean to everybody around him. So it's 3 a.m. What do you think I'm doing? Oh my God! How did it? What? When? Wait. When did that happen? What? Good news, Cocoa Beans has been a cuddly man. I finished grading all the finals for my 9th graders and my new shoes arrived. Let's go! All very good things. Congrats on the good news there. Yeah, Phineas Gage was a case study in Psych 101. Yep. You normally hear about him in Psych 101, and then, like, if you go into, like, I specialized in, like, cognitive behavioral and abnormal behavioral psych, and then did, like, a billion other classes besides that to supplement it. But, yeah, he was such an interesting case study. It's like time passes or something. It do be passing. So Guy, the opposite. I mean, that makes sense. The brain is an electrical cortex, a bundle of random nerves firing synapses, and if you physically alter that, of course there's going to be some kind of consequence. So that makes sense. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when your brain is trying to catch up on literally anything chat's talking about. While you are a court jester for them, dancing and busking on the internet streets. Haha, look at how good I washed this digital dirt. Look at that, chat. Look at how good I'm doing this for you. You're engaged? Congratulations, Lightning Turtle. Holy crap. That is a big thing. Incredibly big life milestone. Congratulations. The processor in my meat computer is broken is wild. It's so satisfying. I hope this is satisfying for people, because why else am I live right now with this little energy except to hang out with y'all? I needed that. I mean, my going live was like 100% correct. Again, those of you who got here a little later, I needed this stream as much as everybody else. I've had a really, really stressful, very stressful week. And I'm really grateful to have this awesome company and the support of everybody watching my streams who wants to support this channel. Y'all are the best. Sadly, counseling MAs get a survey of theories and are then left on their own to learn more about their desired framework later, so my abnormal psych is spotty at best. That's fair. It's better. I mean, that's kind of like, yeah, the whole thing that you're trained in, right? Is you find your own combination of methodologies, and that's the part that I do miss about psych. Is like, I knew so many people like in school, in academia, who were like, I am only a Jungian. And I'd be like, well, that's a weird box to just put yourself into. And a lot of like psychiatrists I met were like that. They were like, oh, I'm classically Jungian trained psychiatrist. And I'd be like, okay, well, that means that you're rigid. You don't have, you know, the ability to sort of mix and match things that work. It's like you're allowed to take like a little bit of Maslow, a little bit of whoever, you know, B.F. Skinner. Anime Fangirl, welcome. My body is a meat processing plant and I'm all out of meat. I'm just saying. Okay, I was going to ask Hoodie, like, for what... sometimes I get confused about this community, but I was like, what are you saying here? Like, please tell me what you're trying to say, but you just wrote... Sometimes I'm just saying things? Yeah. Yeah, you kind of just be words again. Human beings with access to a plethora of phrases and such and such, choosing to combine them in ways never seen before tonight. So fucking tired, dude. If you gotta get sleep, get some good sleep. I'm going to pass the hell out after this stream, I swear. I so want to send you books on recent geek therapy models because I think you'd have so much fun reading about them. I feel like, back when I was doing counseling work, like, I feel like I would have really benefited from that, especially due to the fact that I did mainly work with kids. I think that would have been super helpful. I did, like, some video game therapy with some of my clients. That was pretty effective, sometimes, and then sometimes they just get like way too into the video game. Like, any sort of internalization was completely erased. So I love learning about. I keep up with some modern psychology theories. I don't have as much time to read about it as I normally do, and then more often than not, my past of being the owner and manager of a marketing firm is what I keep up with. I keep up with like marketing news about various things, and like, oh, when's the best time to post on socials and stuff. And I normally don't follow it, but I like I don't do it with my own content. I just like reading about it because I'm like interested. Psychology stuff, it's like I kind of have to be in the mood. Psychology is weird. My psychology career is one of those weird ones where like I look back at it and I left it not on bad terms necessarily, but it had become so overwhelming to me that there are times I kind of look back at it and I'm like, it feels not like a failure, but like I might have walked away from it just so disheartened by like the state of like everything that was happening at the organization I worked at. Because I've explained it before, like I worked there, and my job was to do like the therapy side of like of all the counseling, and there were like other counselors on site, there were psychiatrists, there were social workers, all who had their own opinions about how we should treat these kids. And most of these kids came from like really rough backgrounds, and a lot of the times we'd have like a counseling breakthrough during their therapy stuff, and then the social worker would be like, okay, it's the weekend, let's send them back home to their really bad family life and their really bad home. And it would like undo everything, and it was like a really rough system to be a part of. So like there are times where I'm like, man, I feel like bad for walking away from it, not being able to help as many people as I maybe could have, and advocating for these kids as long as I could have. But I was just so burnt out. I had to take a break from that industry and that world. And a lot of the times I'd have a suggestion that I would know would be good for that kid, and it would just get, glossed over because the psychiatrist would be like, nope, we're going to put him on these pills. Let's do that instead. And I'd be like, we are about to have a breakthrough, dude. Like, come on, you're hamstringing this. You're making these kids drug reliant instead of giving them healthy coping mechanisms and like advancing their critical thinking skills. Almost 2 a.m. I'm headed to sleep. Oh my God, Golden, I'm surprised that you stayed this long. You just got done streaming. Please take care of yourself. Thanks for the raid again. Get some good sleep. Precisely why I didn't pursue psych in uni. I feel like systems actively work against people. They are very effective and very helpful. The problem is if there's not interdisciplinary communication on a team of people from different disciplines, it becomes an ego like pissing contest. And it sucked. It really sucked to be like, hey, this is a kid I've worked with for like a year, and I know these things about this kid. These are the things that like would be beneficial to this child in this scenario. And like we've seen this be effective, and then have someone be like, hey, I'm the psychiatrist that visits the work site like once a week and sees these kids for an hour, and I think that this kid should actually just be on lithium. And we'd be like, what? Can we not do that? It's like a 13-year-old, and their brain is going to be poisoned by that for the rest of their life. Can we not do that? And that was like the hardest part of it. But I burned out, and I stopped doing it. So sometimes I'm like, man. Again, I don't feel like, oh man, did I fail? But it's also like, oh my God, I feel horrible. I couldn't like, I don't know, help more kids, help more people. Psych's fascinating to learn about, but it is not something I want to pursue. I think it would destroy me mentally. There is a joke in the psych world. Every therapist has a therapist. And it's not even a joke. It's just kind of a necessity. When you expose yourself to that many like raw situations and emotions, you need to check in with yourself. And you're too close to the source. So you do need, like, whether it's your colleagues or if it is completely impartial, like, therapist of your own, you do need that, like, extra layer of, like, mental buffer. And that's partially why the field is so hard. It's, like, really tough. But the good thing about being someone who's educated in psychology is because you are so good at intellectualizing everything, you kind of suffer an ego death and you go to therapy, and most people have swallowed enough of their pride at that point in their career that there can be like, okay, other psychology expert, lay it on me. Don't use the kid gloves. Just tell me everything, and we'll work through this shit together. And that's what my therapist apparently likes about me, is what she tells me is, I'm just like, yep, let's get to the rawest, roughest, most vulnerable shit, and let's just get it over with. Let's do it. I'm not going to shy away from that. Let's just do it. So, have you considered going back into psych, or is that what chat is for? Yeah, listen, chat, you are my ticket to paying off all of my psych education. Thanks. And occasionally being able to apply it to people here who are like, sometimes I get sad when I say something silly waiting in line at the grocery store. And then I get to be like, okay, here's like a quick Psych 101 guy for you. Outside of that, though, like, I'm not a practicing counselor anymore. Like, I don't feel comfortable, like, giving psych advice, or like when people ask. But you hear it worked into a lot of my life philosophy. Like, it doesn't leave you. It's something that I've, like, worked into my approach and how I talk to people, how I communicate with people in my life, how I even share parts of my personality online. It's woven into all of that very naturally. So, like, I am, still technically in some ways, I guess, very affected by that past life. I think if I were to get back into anything, not back into it, I think if I were to ever do something that wasn't streaming, I would love to teach, like, acting 101, like voice acting 101. I think I could do it. I think I would be okay. Nothing like super advanced. Like, I'm still an actor who's trying to improve my own shit. But, like, I think it would be really cool to be like, here's an intro to voice acting 101. Here's all the tools that you need from the ground up, and let me listen to your take reading the script, and we'll work through it together, and I'll help you maybe touch up some stuff. I also think I'd get too attached and invested in clients, or I would worry about them. That's the tough part. For sure. Yeah, countertransference is definitely a big thing. You do kind of have to deaden a part of your brain when you are working with multiple clients. You do have to be like, okay, I have to objectively approach so many of these scenarios to remain professional. Yeah, even in our professional codes of conduct that we do our own therapy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Some don't. Yeah. Yeah, and that's also why there's normally interdisciplinary approaches to... I worked in a group home setting with kids who were diagnosed with psychological issues. So I worked with kids ages 13 to 18 who had everything from bipolar disorders to schizophrenic disorders. And that was my clientele for my entire time I was working in psych. And the whole reason we had interdisciplinary action is, sort of like what Rat's writing there. Is like, it's built in. You have sort of almost a checks and balances system and different mechanisms and supervision and consultation and stuff, as well as for those of us who were doing the work, is we checked in with each other, and like once a week I would have to sit in a one-on-one meeting with my supervisor, who would then essentially evaluate my ability to... it's kind of like, I think probably a more commonly known version of this is after like a police-related violent incident, the cops allegedly talk to someone and get a psych eval. You kind of had like that on the fly, not quite that intense, obviously, but like week to week, we would get like essentially like a mini psych eval from our supervisor to make sure we were in the right headspace to do what we were doing and that it wasn't eating away at us. And I will never forget the very first evaluation I was having, where my supervisor was like, you seem so tired. And I was like, well, yeah, I am, because I had to take name of the client, to the hospital at like 1 a.m. And we were there until like 2 a.m. I was getting him checked in and making sure that he was like in the retention wing of the psych ward for overnight observation. And then I went home, and then my next shift was this one, which started at 6 a.m. And she was like, "How many weeks in a row have you done that here?" And I was like, "I have lost count." She was like, "Yeah, maybe you should go home, get a nap in." And like, it was like one of the few days like I went home and I like thought about what the fuck my life was. And I went, I kind of am not built for this. This isn't really for me. It's not something that is bringing me joy. It's stressful. I know I'm doing good things for other people, but this is not sustainable for me emotionally or mental health wise. And it wasn't shortly after that that I cried to my supervisor and said, "I feel really bad because I'm letting the team down. I know how thinly stretched you guys are, and I'm leaving, but I gotta leave." And I left, and I swapped careers, and I went into corporate health benefits, which was a really big pivot. And that job sucked too. I'm so happy to have found neurodivergent affirming therapy as a relatively new framework. Very much confined to private practice at the moment and not much peer-reviewed research on the topic yet. Those off-the-wall techniques that other folks don't think of are the bread and butter. I love that. I think that's awesome, Matrix. That's really cool that you're doing that stuff and being an advocate for it as well. You do amazing at that, doing voice acting coaching. Thank you. I think it would be fun. I'd instead of spending an hour every time someone brings up like voice acting 101 questions to me here on stream, I could be like, oh, I get to actually charge money for that hour of time. I've thought about it. I've really considered it. Morgan was actually telling me right before the stream she thinks I'd be really good at it, and she thinks I should try it out at some point in my life. But as of right now, I'd rather like point you all in the direction of the resources I have that have made me a good voice actor. Because the coaches I've worked with and the classes I've taken and the studios that do a lot of the advancement of like voice acting technique and the art of it are really phenomenal. I'm very lucky to have friends who do it and be able to tell people about them and the services that they offer. Instead, I grind the Power Wash Sim 2 lifestyle and hope that like a benefactor comes by and is like, "Here's more money than you'd ever make doing voice acting coaching. Here, Brian, I really love the way you sprayed. Here's $500 for the couple hours of your time." I'd be your first client. I've thought about it. I have. I won't lie. I might, who knows, in a few years if I'm like starting to like burn out from doing this grind all the time. Who knows? Maybe I do it. Or maybe I do it as a side thing. Me when Brian uses her uses her psych education to call me out after I say something bad about myself. Yeah, this is the community that's like, I don't know, I have an existential breakdown when you tell me to believe in myself. Nah, I'm going to keep telling you to believe in yourself. You're great. So, yeah. Much respect for hanging in there as long as you did. Thank you. Yeah, it was a cool experience, and I'm glad that I walked away with fairly, like, positive assumptions about the industry, and most of my experiences were based around, like, how did I help people more than, like, why am I angry at the state of the industry and the red tape that surrounds it, which did piss me off a lot as well. It's another big thing that you have to kind of deal with, the psychic damage of, if you get into the psych field. But, yeah. Overall, it was a really good, positive experience. That was probably the most ethical thing you could do for yourself and the kids. Yeah, exactly. If you're not at 100%, if you're not fully committed, if you're not, I don't want to say passionate about it, because passion doesn't really have everything to do with it. It's, if you are not grounded enough to be making logical, objective decisions about the mental health of somebody else, you need to take a breath, and you need to take a break, and you need to reevaluate where you are in your own involvement in that, for sure. Yeah. That's the part about it that I'm like, I did make the right decision, because if I had stayed on, I would have collapsed on a shift. and that would probably traumatize those kids even more. The community health private practice pipeline is well known because the overall load is more sustainable. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wish to know more about which part? As someone who is pivoting into the arts as a career, do you have any advice on networking in the industry? It's so fucking hard because it's such a fine line. You never, obviously, I know you are intelligent enough, so I'm preaching to the choir here, but you never want to go into any scenario with the intent of networking, right? It's like always like supposed to be the bonus of anything you do, right? Unless it is specifically marketed as a networking event, like it's, you don't ever want to like be like, I'm gonna go to this thing to specifically make connections. People can, especially in the creative fields, people sniff that out. And even if you are successful amongst like your fan base, your peers will not uplift you. Your peers will talk shit. Your peers will, you will have a reputation. Almost every creative field is a lot smaller, I think, than anyone realizes when it comes to like the who's who and who talks about who and what. And not in like necessarily a gossipy way, just reputations precede people a lot. Also, Tiny, get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate having you here for some good talks. Thank you, thank you. But God, I also, it's almost not oh, Silver, I don't know if any clients follow me at all on social media or anything. I hope not. I wasn't doing this quite yet, the same degree I am now, kind of thing. I hope not. There's a few that I kind of hope don't have access to the internet and are out there touching grass as much as possible and living life peacefully. Those kids deserve that. It's something I struggle with. Like, I want to be genuine with people and just get to know people as I am, very social. But I find the arts can be surprisingly cliquey, or there are times when I feel like I have to schmooze people. If you ever feel like you have to schmooze someone, the relationship is either not worth it, or you yourself have accidentally shifted into disingenuous behavior and not realized it because your eye is on the big pie in the sky versus where your 2 feet are currently planted. My biggest advice for that is just, again, kind of like what we were talking about with like mental health stuff. Check in on yourself. Go, okay, but why do I want to be friends with that person? Is it truly because I think we would get along? Or is it because they're a big creator? They can be both, but it's like, for instance, I told the story about meeting Mark all the time, right? I tell the story about like meeting Sean and Mark and everybody who was big at that time, right? It was like at that time, like Let's Play wise, Sean and Mark were the biggest people on the platform besides a couple other guys who I didn't have that much interest in. My jaw hit the floor when Mark looked. Also, is audio okay? I've been noticing like the spraying kind of peaks up at a loud volume, and I don't know if it's actually covering up my voice or anything. I don't want to like interrupt my answer to anybody who's asking me stuff. I love that this powerwash sim stream is becoming like an AMA because that's kind of what they're designed to be. So for me, like when Mark first was like, "Hey, you want to hang out with us?" My jaw hit the floor because I was doing everything in my power. You can ask Morgan. We were in a hotel room with like Wade and Molly and Bob and like everybody from that crew. And I was standing in the corner of the hotel room, not filming anything, barely talking. Anytime someone would ask me a question or I was like laughing at a joke that the whole group was laughing at, I'd be like, yeah. Like really quiet. I intentionally, I was trying not to like raise the octave of my voice so I didn't sound as excited to be in the room because I didn't want people to think I was a fan. Even though I was, I wanted them to be like, I am capable of being like chill and professional around you, and I am just perplexed internally that you give a shit about me at all and want to hang out with me. So I was just like, oh, yeah, that's funny, Wade. And now I never tell Wade that he's funny because he's not. But if you feel yourself start to like schmooze, don't. Just don't. Pull back a little bit. Reevaluate again why you're talking to that person. Sometimes the best people. Ethan was not really anybody. I was not really anybody when we met. We were just two dorks on the internet who wanted to play games together. Sometimes you are better off finding people organically and being like, hey, I just really dig that person's like art style. Oh, cool. Hey, I really love your art style. Like big, small, whoever they are. But sometimes, as shitty as it is, and this is not like to feed into the click mentality of like big creators will never pay you mind and you shouldn't bother them. But it's like sometimes it is a little easier to just talk to someone where reputation has nothing to do with it. You go, I am acknowledging you first as a person, your talent second, and then your following size third kind of thing. That's kind of the way that I try to do it. That's why I have friends who have 100 followers and I have friends who have 2 million, right? Like I am, unfortunately, my reputation online is just I am the person who knows everybody and is nice to the people I know. Making friends is always the goal. It doesn't always work out professionally, but you got to look at it this way. So you made friends with this other artist, and professionally, you two are not really like boosting each other's work, or maybe you're not talking about like the industry as much. Maybe neither of you are really making it at the time. Like you're, oh, hey, I have 1,000 followers, you have 1,000 followers. Oh, let's grow together and spread our wings. That's what Ethan and I tried to do, right? It doesn't work out. Oh man, worst case scenario, you have a really good friend now. You have like a natural, organic friend that you found and you vetted and got to know, and that is cool. Audio seems fine. Thank you. Yo, what's up? Levy, hello. I'm lurking and torturing myself with with file organization and keyframes. Oh, God, good luck. Audio is good. Okay, wonderful. Any tips for balancing, creating, and being publicly online versus private life and relationships? I'm especially curious about keeping a balance with a relationship while you have two very different schedules. You mean like... Oh, curly fries. I'm glad that helped. Yeah, being told that simply making friends with people is enough. I don't have to engage in some weird corporate posturing. Don't posture. Be you. The right people will find you. It's one of those things. It's like there are big creators that I respect the hell out of that we will probably never be friends. Like we might not click on a personal level, but I love their work, right? Or I really respect them and would love to like get into a room with them and like chat shit for a while. But it might not ever happen because like we just won't sync up that way. But the people that have found me, and again, I have the track record, the receipts to show you. It's been people of all sizes and all success levels over the years, have found me. They've welcomed me into their lives. There is no reason someone with like 1 million subscribers has to give me attention, but they have. So I would like to use that as a gauge, a testament of my character and how they see me. But that's kind of just how I've done it. And granted, the industry has changed a lot since I made a lot of my friends. But Morgan and I were just talking about how a couple years ago we were in LA and we were at a Friendsgiving event at Ethan's house. And Jarvis Johnson was there, one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. And I was like, babe, Jarvis is here. And I don't I don't get like freaked out about who I'm around. But I was like, make sure I don't say anything stupid, please. I don't want Jarvis to think I'm weird. And I was just like chill as I could be, and I vibed, and he came over and he was like talking to us for a bit. And then partway through the conversation, we had been joking around, like just laughing. He was asking what Morgan and I did, and we were like, oh, we're content creators as well, and like I've known Ethan for, over 10 years and blah, blah, blah. And he just was like, you know what? And this was the exact line, and I'll never forget it. He just went, you know what? I'm making an executive decision right now. Here's my phone. put your username into the Instagram search bar, and I'm going to go follow you on everything. And he did that for Morgan and me. And Jarvis has millions and millions of subscribers and incredibly successful side projects, and he just did that. He just wanted to vibe. He just thought we were cool. And then we sang karaoke with him later that week, and it was awesome. And then Jarvis and I, like, we'll DM every now and then, but I'm like not up his butt all the time. I just root him on. But it's like, that's kind of how you do it. Just be genuinely you, and you will attract some of the people that you look up to, maybe. And if not, again, you'll attract people who want to genuinely, like, hang around with you and be your friend. And what's wrong about making more friends? Because that's the other thing, too. There's no time limit on this. Like, what if you, like, make friends with someone and it's, like, a super sincere connection? And then, like, I don't know, 2 years later, their shit takes off all of a sudden. They go viral. They start forming, like, a consistent fan base. And they go, by the way, this is my friend Curly Fries. Not saying make friends with people with the hope that they blow up. But it could be, like, the opposite, too, right? Like, it could be, like, you blow up and you go, oh, this is my friend that I made. Check out their art. They're fucking great. Go, give them support. Again, that's kind of like what Ethan did for me in the beginning there, was he started taking off, like, big time before he worked for Mark. And then all of a sudden he was giving me shout outs, and a lot of you even came from Ethan's community here. Just cool. Magatha May, hello. I'm really behind on chat, by the way. So, yeah. But yeah. Feels like a weird roundabout way of saying, dude, get your social anxiety in check. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. The other part of it is people are not thinking about you nearly as often. And this is also part of social anxiety. People are not thinking about you nearly as much as you think they are when you have social anxiety. They're in their own brain going, oh God, I hope I'm not the weird one in the room. I hope I'm not coming across as a big evil jerk. A bunch of my friends who are, like, famous are constantly like, oh my God, I hope I didn't come across as, like, the stereotypical, like, shitty YouTuber who is, like, ignoring you. I just didn't have a chance to walk over and say hi to you at this party. But I love you. Let's catch up soon. That's happened to me at events multiple times. Someone goes, yo, Brian, oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God. I kept seeing you. Like, Damien is, like, the number one. Friggin' Damien Haas does this to me every time I'm in LA. We at some point end up, like, in the same room. And then he, like, sends me a DM, and he'll be like, or, like, on the way out of the event or whatever, he'll be like, dude, I saw you, and I got, like, I kept trying to walk across the room, and someone would intercept me, and I'd get stuck in a conversation with them for half an hour, and I was like, dude, same. And, like, we have never truly met in person, even though we've known each other for years, and we've been mutuals for years. Damien and I have never hung out. Yeah, it's like, but, oh, dude, God, we gotta fucking catch up. Let's get lunch next time you're in LA. And it's just the busy life of content creators, even in specific events. So, yeah, I don't know. Just be genuine. You find the right people. Who knows where your friends will go? Who knows where you'll go? Again, that should be a goal completely independent from the connections you make through friendship. And then those friendships can lead to cool things, and even if they don't, they've led to the cool thing of being a friend. As a content creator, I just vibe and let things happen naturally. Like, everyone is a person first and foremost. If they're chill with me, I'm chill with them. If they don't want to talk to me, I won't push that boundary. I do say content creator lightly. Just vibing is so much less stressful, more honest than trying to network. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, that's good perspective. Willowy, oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear about the sleep issues. Please take care of you. That's why we got the VOD channel on YouTube. You're allowed to miss streams. You got your own priorities. You got your own life, your own worries, whatever. You deal with those things first. Go check out any of the streams you missed on the VOD YouTube channel. ! VOD, by the way, if anyone wants to go subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers there. Wink, wink. It would help me out a lot if we get to 1,000 subscribers, because I'll finally be able to monetize that channel. And it will help me after evil tax season. And then you won't have to pay anything. The only thing you'll pay is time by watching the VODs. Isn't that great? Shred Lord, welcome to the stream. Something I didn't realize because of my social anxiety. Many such cases. I always worry about being too fanned out about people, but I have to stay grounded and realize the people who make the things I love are still people. And I can love their stuff without putting them on a pedestal. Exactly. The moment you start like idolizing someone, that is when it becomes a kind of slippery slope. Damien would be a friend of all time, I feel. Yeah, it's so funny. The number of times he has like DM'd me and been like, bro, oh my God, I'm just seeing this DM. I'm so sorry. I love you, by the way. And I'm like, Damien Haas loves me? But I love Damien Haas. Or the number of times he's apologized for missing me while I'm in LA. Like he couldn't make it to the Iron Lung premiere. So I DM'd him. I was like, dude, are you going to be at the Iron Lung premiere? We'll finally be able to freaking hang out. And he was like, I'm going to a different thing. I have a work convention. Shit. He's like, no, if I'd known. He's like, oh, we could have hung out. Yo, Lamp, what up? As someone who has the tiny online presence and clout, if you can call it that, I have. Absolutely going to use that to shill for my friends if I'm getting my 15 seconds of fame. Anyone else gets them as well. That's why I shout out people all the time. Yeah, dude, I want to go on Smosh stuff so bad. You have no idea. I want to do any of the, like, improv crap. I want to do all that stuff. I think it would be super fun. Sketch comedy stuff. Like, oh, my God. Throw me in. Put me in, coach. I want that. But, yeah. I think it, yeah. I love to shout out my friends. I talk about the Mac crew all the time. Mika, Ashley, Kat. Ethan is, unfortunately, a name that is always coming up all the time. Damien Haas. You know, some good people out there. Just subscribe to your YouTube channel. Thank you. Appreciate that. I haven't put up a video. If you're talking about my main YouTube channel, not the VOD channel, you subscribe to the VOD channel. Thank you for helping that grow. If you're talking about the main YouTube channel, I do have to get some videos up on that. I've been chipping away at. Unrelated, I got back from dyeing my eyebrows, and my lashes. Oh my gosh, you're brave. Making a sandwich for dinner. Let's go. Get a little starstruck when someone way bigger than me reaches out to chat, collab, or just vibe, and I remember that all my friends are way bigger than I knew them, and just my goober friend before I started streaming. Yeah, got to think of them in that context of they are just people. You knew them when they were just people, and they are still just people. But yeah. Also, Lightning Turtle, what was your question again? It was like balancing private life with public online persona stuff. Was that what it was? I might not be a good person to ask about that because I used to have an incredibly bad work-life balance. It's part of the reason I went into the intensive therapy that I'm in. Is I started doing YouTube back in 2013, and again, the formula back then was you went to your shitty day job, you worked 8 hours, you came home, you maybe ate dinner, and you sat down and you recorded 2 Let's Play videos, edited them, and uploaded them in the same day. And then you go to bed and you wake up and you do that shit all over again. And I barely saw Morgan when I was doing that. And she was so supportive. She was awesome. She was like, oh, I want you to pursue your dreams, and I know that you're like on a hot streak and you're getting noticed by all these like big YouTubers who want to be your friends, and they're inviting you to these cool collabs and doing all this shit, and like, oh my God, people with like 1 million subscribers are talking to you, and you're getting these event and convention opportunities, and you're getting to like meet fans when we're out in public, and oh my God, and she was so awesome and wonderful and beautiful, and it is a huge reason, not that it's reciprocal, but it's a huge reason that I love supporting Morgan. I want to see her dreams blossom as much as mine. And now she's outgrown me online. She's bigger than me online, which is really fucking cool. So I'm so grateful, though, for that. But it was not a positive thing for me mental health-wise. And we didn't really see each other very much. That said, visibility-wise, I was always talking about her. I've never hidden that I'm in a relationship. I've never hidden how long we've been together. I've never hidden how in love I am with Morgan. None of that kind of weirdness, right? All of that is like super out there and open. But yeah. Specifically also balancing a streaming career with a relationship when you both have very different work schedules. So that was Morgan and I as well. Again, I'm probably bad at giving advice for this. All my stuff's in retrospect after therapy. We weren't good. It didn't work. Like, we were good. Morgan and I were good, right? Like, we were good. But our schedules were not syncing up. She would, like, go to her job. And then while she was out at her job, I'd be either out at my day job, or if it was like a day off for me, I would just be grinding YouTube videos. I'd try to get my work done by the time she got back home from her work shift, but sometimes it just did not work out. And we would maybe see each other for like a couple hours that day at most, maybe eat dinner together. We'd talk a lot over dinner and stuff, but like it was not healthy in the sense of like being able to like spend quality time together. And I don't know, you know, like it's such a mixed bag because I look back at it and I'm like, if I didn't grind that hard, would I have been as successful? Would I have reached like the level of online fame that I have, or that I had at my peak? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I put a lot of sacrifice and stuff in there, but it was unhealthy. I can acknowledge that part of it. You kind of have the biggest thing. So the biggest thing I will say that I can share from both therapy and the results of it in practice, because as you see now, I'm nowhere near as big as I used to be online. I am nowhere near the level of internet clout or fame or whatever you want to call it, right? As I was years ago. And that's okay. That's just careers wax and wane. I'll be on an upswing again, and we'll get this place popping, and Chat could buy me another pair of Enchroma glasses with 1,000 subscribers here on Twitch. Like we did years ago. Communication. That's the number one thing. It does not matter if you are on a different schedule or not. It does not matter if one of you is highly invested in a professional or creative pursuit or not. It does not matter how long you've been together. Establishing healthy communication that is transparent, that is some ways a compromise between both of you in the sense of you both get an opportunity to talk and honestly share feelings and opinions, opening up with vulnerability because there is already inherent trust between you, or if there is not trust, being able to identify that and mindfully converse about it and explore that together. Those are the building blocks that will make any relationship stand the test of time. If you communicate, if you figure out communication, you can get through almost anything. And at the same time, you can kind of nip a lot of stuff in the bud before it becomes a pain point. Because it did become like a pain point at one point. Where Morgan, you know, she was like, I am so proud of you. I'm so happy for all of your success. But like, we are not seeing each other. I was skipping family get-togethers with her family to do fucking YouTube events, to do interviews, to do fucking just make videos, to like edit them and shit. And she was like, you haven't seen like my family in like 2 months because you've been just doing your job. And she's like, I'm really proud of you. I'm not talking shit on your job. I'm not talking shit on the success you have or anything. I want you to have all this stuff, but like, you do have to like realize you haven't taken a break in like months. You have to like take care of yourself. And she was like worried about me and shit. And it's a huge reason I got into therapy. Not actively seeking a relationship right now, more of a if it happens, it happens kind of thing. But if I find someone, I want them to be a Morgan. Aw. She's amazing. She is a perfect human being in many ways. No one's really perfect, right? Like, you know, we argue like every couple out there. But it's what we do with what we've argued about. Like, we always talk things through. We always debrief. We always go, holy shit. Like, we always apologize. It's like a, oh my God, babe, sorry. I wasn't actually frustrated with you when I snapped at you there and told you, like, hey, give me 1 second. That wasn't me being mad at you. That was me mad at the situation that we're in right now where, you know, I'm annoyed about something. But it has nothing to do with you. I'm sorry that I did that. Let's remember, you know, that we're on the same side. Like, there's patience in this. You didn't deserve that. I love you. Let's reinforce the trust kind of stuff. Like, it's really important to do that. So, yeah. Yeah, Rod, sorry to hear you're going through that, but I hope I'm giving you hope that there are some scenarios in your lifetime that will hopefully feel as fulfilling as this. It's possible for anybody. But yeah, sorry, Lightning Turtle. Not, not something that you probably needed as advice. But I guess it's generally good blanket advice. Just communicate. Just communicate. If you have a partner who has a really different schedule, be open and honest. Go, hey, this content stuff I'm doing is super important to me. This creative endeavor I have is so important to me. And me not spending time with you is not because I don't want to spend time with you. This is not something I hope that you're taking personally. And if you are, let's talk that through and like let's figure out like why that might be and like why you like feel that way. And it's just one of those things where I don't know. It just like communication opens up so many doorways. You might find out like a part of the reason that there's like stress or strain that you like wouldn't have thought of before, right? That's like something that that's like something that I highly recommend because like it could open more doorways that allow you both to become even better communicators, and then come up with a compromise of like, hey, yeah, you know, I like to do my YouTube videos, or I like to do my live streams or whatever, like, or I like to work my art or whatever the hell creative endeavor you're doing, like every other day. And then like let's set aside like 2 days of the week where we have like a date night and we go out and I'm not on my phone doing work shit, not doing like content or whatever the hell, not doing socials. Like we're hanging out and we're grounded and we're in this situation together. We're making memories, having experiences, and we both have our souls fed as a result. And then you feel refreshed to go back into your creative endeavors. Your partner gets to, you know, figure out stuff that works for them, et cetera, et cetera. I think that is like the building block. And then everyone else's, you know, everyone's relationship is so hyper individualized compared to my relationship with Morgan. You kind of work from there. You figure it out from there. It really does seem like most of the best relationship advice boils down to communicate and trust. Yeah. If you're bad at that kind of stuff, if you are incapable of like talking to other people and opening up, this is not to make people feel bad. But essentially, you're sending the signal of, I expect that other person to be a mind reader. They are supposed to pick up on these small, subtle, passive cues. They're supposed to do the work. You're shirking responsibility onto the other person. You're being a toxic people pleaser. You are refusing to rock a boat that might not even rock by you being direct. And you being willing to say, hey, I trust you enough right now to not hurt me. If you can't do that, unfortunately, that is it's on you thing. That's not on them. And if it is on them, if it's like, oh, they've created an environment where you don't feel like you can trust them, then you have to express that. And then from there, now you've like communicated. And if they react badly to that and they don't want to entertain the idea, you're in a bad communication spot. And yeah, it's just something like you can't expect anyone else to be a mind reader, and you can't expect things to change if you just people please. So if you're in a scenario right now, Lightning Turtle, with your partner, I don't think it is that way from what you said, but open up the lines of communication. Open those up. I want what they, mom 1 and mom 2 have. Sorry, that I momentarily became illiterate. I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope that helps. But yeah. That's my advice for that. I think someone had asked me another question, and I'm sorry if I forgot who it was or what it was. Again, I am just a person who happens to have an internet connection and a microphone and a webcam. I'm not going to claim to be an expert in anything. I am a human being with just my own experiences, my own lived experience, my own advice from my own life that I've lived. And some of you might see me as successful or might see me as well liked or whatever, and you want to be like that too. But I do have to remind you, like, we are individuals, and not everything I do or have done will work for everyone. One size fits all does not exist in this world at all. Because I don't know your scenario. And again, you don't pay me enough to give you mental health advice. So you can't afford me, chat. And also, like I said, I'm not comfortable when people like come into chat and are like, here is a laundry list of issues I'm going through and I need advice. I don't owe anyone that. That's not my job. I play video games and say the word fuck a lot online. That's about it. I'm not here to convince you to think the way I do. I'm not here to tell you I have all the answers. But if it inspires you to approach things from a different angle or to figure out something new about yourself, awesome. Cool. Awesome byproduct of me being a dork online begging for subs. You're rocking a boat that might not even rock? Incredible phrasing. Yeah. I think like 99% of communication issues come from people who are like, I have so much social anxiety right now, I am making assumptions about something that I have not actually attempted. And that could be from trauma, that could be from just inherent, like, being born with anxiety. But it kind of is up to you to figure out. No one can budge your brain out of that, really. That's going to be like a decision you have to make for yourself, where you're like, I am unhappy with this situation. You can't psychically or magically change that situation by doing or saying nothing and just crawling into a shell. That's not how any communication works, unfortunately. Momentarily illiterate, sure. Excuse me, I have dyslexia. Mods, can we ban this ableist chatter for 26 years? Thanks. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Wallowy Willy. If you let it fester, the worse it will be. The worse it will be. If you, yeah, that's the thing is, like, you probably had a negative, it's like you said, you let it, you've been avoiding bringing up issues, it became poison. And you dipped out, but it is one of those things, like, yeah, doing it incrementally actually helps a lot of people who might be defensive handle it, like, a bit better, for sure. And not everyone's scenario is going to be that way either. Some people will surprise you and be like, oh, holy shit, I didn't know. I've had this talk with a number of my friends. Do you know why I keep around the friends that I do? Is because I can call in and feel okay doing that. And they do the same thing. I have had talks with, Ethan and I have been friends for 1 billion years. I've had talks with Ethan where I've been like, yo, dude, you said this thing and it kind of, like, pissed me off. I won't say it like, it pissed me off. I'll just be like, hey, man, you said this thing and it made me, like, kind of wonder why you said it. And he's done that for me, too. And we've had, like, serious talks because we are mature adults with working brains. And we were able to, like, be like, oh, fuck, man, I am so sorry. I did not realize that. Yeah, man, I wasn't thinking. You're right. I'm sorry. That was really not cool of me. Let's talk it out. Let's hash this out and not let this turn into a fucking disease inside of us that destroys something good that didn't have to be poisoned. Where now all of a sudden we're reacting to assumptions of scenarios that have not even happened yet. Instead of just talking, which is like 1 billion times easier. It is easier to go from A to B than A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know. And shit, we're wonderful friends. Hoodie actually got sniped. Good. Thank you. Mods, thank you for killing that guy. That's awesome. He's dead. Streamer just called us broke? Yeah, prove me wrong. There's a therapy bar right under the stream. Or a therapy bar. I just read therapy in Matrix's message. There's a charity bar. Similar words, but charity is yeah. But yeah. Yeah, therapy is a good place to start. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, that's literally why I went to therapy, is Morgan and I were like, oh, wow, our work-life balance together is bad. So, if anything, I want to preempt any issues because I have seen people really struggle with that balance. Especially in early YouTube days, like what I'm talking about. Dude, I would like talk to another one of my big YouTuber friends. And they'd be like, oh yeah, I do the same thing. Yeah, I haven't talked to my partner in like a day and a half. And we'd be like, oh yeah, okay, so it's normal. No, it's not fucking normal. It's bad. It's not good. Yeah, we all had that like, oh, sleep is for the weak, sleep is for the dead mentality. Grind it out until you get famous shit. And it worked for all of us, but it sucked. And it's not right. And it's easier to build up together healthily than it is to repair something that you put the hole in. It's time for me to take my meds and head for bed. Liz, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. I think a bug just fucking bit me. Ouch. What was that? Dude, a little bug. I accidentally squished it when it did. It bit me in the leg. Ow. That little fly thing. Meanie. I think that if we approached relationships and most social interactions for that matter in good faith, it would make life a lot easier on us. Right. It's like there, yeah, and obviously there's like a limit to that. It's like online trolls. If someone like messages me and in their bio it says like Turning Point USA fan, I'm like, this guy is not going to have a good faith argument even if I have all the facts and am kind to them. So I'm just going to ban them. I'm just going to tell them to eat shit and die, and that's about it. But yeah, a majority of situations, especially for people you care about, where you're like, I love this person, I love this partner, or I love this friend. I hope they're not mad at me. Just fucking ask them. And if you can't, then, again, you kind of got to, that's your responsibility to soul search instead of treating them with resentment or fear because you think that's what they're thinking. You're not psychic either. No one is. You have to talk. You know? Also, I feel like, or that feels like, yeah, that's some good Psych 101 advice, I suppose. Can work. Definitely. Everyone's going to be different, for sure. But it could be a good starting place for some people. As someone with generalized anxiety, I'm so glad that I learned how to have tough conversations and confrontations instead of letting things simmer to a boiling point. Yeah, I will let you know, if you let things fester, it is always 1,000 times worse when it eventually hits the fan than if you start chipping away at it. As embroidering dropped my needle, it has escaped into the void. I hope it returns safely. When will needle return from the war? No. That's scary to me because I would be afraid I'd step on it, and I hate needles, and it would be bad for me. How do you feel about the next Lads banner? The people deserve to know. Are you talking about the one with the kitties? Boogie's Revenge. Wait, we were just someone brought up Boogie the other day. What a fucking callback. An old joke here. Boogie, if that was one of Boogie's children and I just got bit, I don't know. I guess I deserve that. The one with the kitties? Is an interview now? I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I will say about that banner. It might be against TOS. Fictional men who could never exist in real life because they're so perfect. Playing with kittens. They cooked. They cooked. Infold is cooking. They know what the people want, dude. Oh my god, it is unreal. They knew what they were doing. The Silas banner is so cute and unserious. I wish I had enough to pull for it. I'm pulling for it tonight. Wish me luck, please. I've been losing... Oh, God, I've been losing out on so many good pulls recently. Not another street interview. Yeah. Whoever it was who was asking me a question, and I lost track of your question. I'm sorry. Feel free to ask again. I will not consider it spamming me. You're fine. It's AMA time. Although I should probably end soon. Holy fuck! I gotta end. I was gonna end 20 minutes ago. Never mind. Fuck your question. It was probably, like, so silly. It's probably a question you could, like, Google the answer to. Come on. Go do that. Look at how much of Nutsville I managed to wash, though. It looks kind of nice. Holy fucking God. I did not realize what time it was, dude. Oh, yeah, hoodie. It's good. It's cute. The new stuff is good. Send all good vibes. Thank you. Gonna grind in the game. Yeah, the hot spring. You know what sucks? I missed out on Zane's hot spring banner. I pulled for it, and I did not get it. And you know who ruined my fucking 50-50 again? Was Raphael. Dude, I hate this dude. Raphael ruins every 50-50 pull. I do. I've lost out on my 50-50 because of him. The past few banners that I really wanted. I spent all the diamonds and tickets I had for the Hot Springs banner. I did get Zane and Caleb out of it, so hell yeah, but no Silas. Kitty banner for me. Good luck. I hope that you farm enough diamonds before it's over to be able to pull. Give me your Raphael card. I wish. I didn't get the Hot Springs one of him. I got, like, basic bitch 5-star Raphael. I don't even know the name of it because I click by it in disgust. Always rare for Silas. I wouldn't mind Silas's. I'm at the point now where 3/4 of the roster I don't mind pulling. Zane, obviously. If I get Xavier or Silas, I'm pretty happy still. Jace, hello. Raph is such a cockblock. Seriously. Ashley knows the pain. Mika knows the pain. I do not care that Stupid Fish is my favorite. I wish I could send you a fishmonger supply of Raphael cards. Get those out of there. I don't even level him up for Orbit. I just let him fight until he dies, and I go, cool, I'm going to stop playing Orbit with Raphael. Been lurking? Oh, you've heard some unhinged shit tonight then, huh? So many Silas repeats. He was the first 5-star that I R3'd. That's awesome, though. He has some good R3s. Xavier and Raph are constantly pissing me off. Zane, Caleb, and Silas only in my house. If we could trade cards... They need to make it a trading game. But I think that it would be abused because people would make, like, 15 accounts and, like, trade between them. Xavier's a good boy, even if you can't trust him near a stove. I love him. I love his lore. I really love his lore. I was so unsure about him because I remember when I first started playing, I was like, I'm not really into him because he looks like kind of young. And then I like learned all his lore and I was like, oh, he's fine. Actually, he's so interesting. Love that sleepy boy. Tell us how you really feel about Raph. Oh, I only... Well, no. I just don't... I don't vibe with him. I'm sorry. He's not for me. Me and all 2 Raphael freaks. Well, there's got to be more because he's like the icon of the game. Like the icon of the app is him. So there's definitely like, he's a fan favorite for sure. Lads Talk brought you out a sleepy lurk just in time for me to end stream. I apologize. I didn't mean to, like, turn this into a whole thing. I didn't get far enough in to get more of Xavier's lore, so I never got the eye-opening. Did you, like, uninstall it or something, Hoodie? You can always... I mean, the game is huge. There's always more lore to discover. Sorry, my throat just randomly got dry. Oh, sorry. Put up a poll? What would the mods be putting up a poll for? Like, who's best boy? I'm not talking... Were you talking about the 2 other Raphael fans in this community? I was meaning, like, overall. Like, there's definitely, like, a ton of fans if he's the icon of the game. Poll for best boy. Yeah, Wolf 4 AM. Yeah, I gotta end here in a moment. Can't update it anymore because no space. Oh, bummer. That does suck. It's a huge game. It is, like, unnecessarily big. And it ruins your life, you know? Once you start playing it, it's just like, wow, this ruined my life. Yeah, the home update. Yeah, I don't even use home mode very much. That's the other thing. King of Dark Knight made me solidly a Xavier girl. Also, Silas cockblocked me, pulling for him, trying to R3 both halves of the pair. I was so mad at him. To be fair, King of Dark Knight, like, so cool. Cool design. Can't even open the home mode on my phone. Most of my gaming is done via emulator. That's fair. I don't know if you're using, like, BlueStacks or if you're using Mew Mew, but they're both pretty okay. Ooh, excuse me. Oh my god, that was gross. Tasted like Wendy's. All their lore is so interesting. Lads ended up being one of my top games on YouTube last year, specifically because of the lore dives. Ashley and I periodically scream at each other about lore stuff, but she is such a lore head. She has, like, a notebook full of, like, lore from the game. So she knows, like, a lot more. She's like an encyclopedia. I'm like a casual at best. That said, there have been multiple Zane. I voted for Zane. I don't give a shit. There have been multiple Zane lore moments that have made me cry. Not even a joke. I'm getting EP, so I'm going to bed. Curly Fries, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope that was helpful advice. I know it feels like so generic, but there's a reason that, like, cliches exist, I feel, because they are very commonly true. They're very commonly effective and, like, the most simplistic way for something that feels complicated to actually be quite simple. Occam's razor kind of stuff, you know? Zane won. He's the best. He's great. Thanks. I'm an influencer. They should pay me. Infold should pay me for promoting Love and Deep Space. You downloaded it onto one of your old phones? Yeah, so I have my work phone. That's my iPhone that sucks ass. I don't like being on this. It has most of my social media on it. It has a couple of my work-related apps on it. And as soon as I'm done doing work and I don't want to check socials because they're evil, I put this down and I pick up my Samsung where all my fun apps are, like my Love and Deep Space app and a bunch of other games. And I play it on that and have a lot of fun. So I get to kiss my wives in home, so I kept the emulator. Yeah, I've set up some really funny looking scenarios in the home stuff between me and Zane. Listen, I know mermaids people love. Anyone who played mermaids likes Raphael. I can't stand his attitude. I need to update my phone. I'm owed an upgrade from the cell company, and I'm stalling because I'm not sure how to explain. I use my phone for exactly one game, but I need the RAM. All the RAM I can get. I don't think you have to explain any. They probably seem weirder shit. There's probably some dude out there who goes in to exchange his phone, and his home screen has the Pornhub app or something. I think you're fine. Honestly, the beautiful thing about being polyam is my answer to who's your fave is all but Caleb. Damn. Caleb. Man. Catching strays. Kim and Grandma caught that. No. Oh. I personally retcon Caleb's backstory in my brain. You just make him stop calling me baby sister in Yeah, I don't like that. I do like... God, it's so... Anyway, I gotta go, dude. It's 4 in the fucking morning. What am I doing? Go follow me on Instagram at Blue Sky. Go subscribe to the YouTube VOD channel. Go subscribe to my main YouTube channel. We had good talks tonight. Thanks for vibing, everybody. I gotta get the hell out of here. Holy crap. This game is so fun. I like this level. Dude, like, this is a cool little diorama, like, town. I'm only 31% of the way done. We'll have a couple more streams worth of this, at least. And then I think there's probably more levels in the Caldera Chronicles. Free DLC or free extra bonus levels or whatever they're considering them. Is cool to see in this game. And we have Star Wars content eventually. Really good talks. We will get back Yeah, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Okay, the used. I had something to say. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, the true Saturday stream. This was a great stream. Thanks for the wonderful energy again. I really needed this as much as you probably did. Shit's stressful, man. Shit is so stressful right now. Everybody who's watching, thanks for being great. Saturday night. We are going to be getting back to business as usual. Some of you joined a little bit later, so tune in for this. Cozy Gang currently holds the reins of control. We'll be doing Tomodachi Life most likely. More Tomodachi Life. No Brinako cosplay. I was originally going to do it for the Saturday stream. Cozy Gang won out. I'm not doing Brinako cosplay till Silent Hill F is back on the screen. So, Lamp, I'm glad to hear that the stream was great for you. I'm sorry to hear that the day was stressful, though. That sucks. No one you should have to deal with shit like that. I'm sorry. Maybe Horror Gang, but I do love Tomodachi. What about do you like Charity more, though? Because we got to get our butts in gear. We only have like a week left to raise the last 6K, and I believe we can do it. But we got to get our butts in gear. And then, if anyone wants like stream incentive stuff from sub goals and like tip goals and stuff, we reestablish those after we reach the charity goal. Yeah, don't you want to see me in cosplay? Don't you want to see me as Scuffed Hinako Silent Hill F? The Brinako cosplay as was prophesized? Job-related stress. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lamp. In my defense, payday is next Friday. I'm trying. No, you're good. You're good. Every dollar helps. Merm donated $100, so Horror Gang is $100 closer to putting me back into the scary game and putting me into the cosplay. But that's around $900 away. So tomorrow night, if you're able to spare even $1, I might actually add a new reward to the reward pool. And it's just going to be $1, and it's going to just be called Dollar Train, and to remind people that every dollar adds up and helps. We could get some Dollar Trains going tomorrow. Maybe it will add up. Maybe it will help out, chipping away at the next milestone and the next goal. You also have the new incentive you can activate, where I have to be family-friendly commentary for 5 minutes, which is really hard for me, as you hear all the fucking time. So, that's what's going on. Dollar Train, yeah. I have a very depressing bank account right now. I genuinely cannot spend any money right now. So I'm just here to assist by being around. Being around, sharing my going live posts. I'll be putting them up on Instagram stories. I do have the option on where people can share my Instagram stories to theirs. Or reposting my Blue Sky post, or sharing the Tiltify or Twitch links. Helps out a lot as well. Again, ripple effect. You've been here for a lot of years, Wallowy Willowy. You know I yap about ripple effect. But those are the things that we will be focused on. And then if people want like more cosplays and stuff this year, if people want more funny, weird games and shit, after we hit charity goal, feel free to spoil the hell out of me as my punishment or whatever, or celebration of us hitting charity stuff. But until then, let's get to this goal. It means a lot to me, especially with the past year being what it was. Thank you for joining me in this journey so far. We have done amazing work. We have literally saved lives. Even if we don't get another donation the rest of this month, you have already saved lives. So that part I do want to emphasize. Every dollar matters. Every dollar could be the last dollar needed to fund a session of chemo or something that sends a kid home. So that part, I'm not going to be upset if we don't raise more than we did, but I know we can. That's kind of where I'm at mentally with all of this. So let's get that cooking. Then we're going to build this channel up to be the biggest one on Twitch. Queso will go, oh, you guys ever heard of Girbeagly? That dude's tough. And we're going to make some good content here. We're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be awesome. Very proud of what we have been able to do this month and how we have stayed in the top 30 fundraisers for basically the whole month. Late Night Gang goes all out for St. Jude, and your generosity and kindness is beyond appreciated. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding chat of that, by the way, Rookie. Girl who? Queso? You don't know Queso? Go watch Queso. He's funny as hell. Funny freaking streamer. Really funny dude. All right. I'm working on my parkour tech in this, and I should have ended this stream half an hour ago. You are beautiful, and you are amazing, and you are very much appreciated after the week that I just had. I was ready to put my head through a glass window. Anonymous, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Whoever just did that, $25 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, paying for a whole day of meals for a patient. That is so kind of you. Thank you. I said who? Who is Girbeagly? Oh, I thought I read that as girl who. I was like, did you try to use a BTTV that we don't have? I wouldn't be surprised if he has heard of you by the way he grew up on so many Let's Play channels. Don't tell me that because, again, one of the freakiest freaking things. Yeah, thank you again, Anonymous. You are so sweet. Chat, only about $800 for Horror Gang to take the reins again and make me scream at a bunch of creepy Japanese ghost mannequins. Don't tell me stuff like that because, that could be real. I don't think Queso's ever heard of me. But, because I wasn't, that big. I traveled in circles that were much bigger than me. Kind of is the vibe. So maybe by association, at most. But don't tell me this stuff because I think I shared this story when I was at the Iron Lung premiere. We were, all leaving the theater. The movie had just ended. Everyone was stopping to congratulate Mark and, hey, great job with the movie and stuff. And Morgan and I were walking down the hall, and Milo Mumbles from this community was there. And Milo ran up and was like, oh my god, I can't believe you're here. This is so awesome. And I was like, yeah, wow, holy crap, Milo. And we caught up for a little bit. And she was there with Charlie Slimesicle. And Charlie came up to me, and if you don't know Slimesicle, huge YouTuber, huge content creator, does a lot of D&D stuff these days. Really funny dude. Charlie came up to me and he's like, Girbeagly, Brian, I have a funny story for you. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, Charlie, right? Slimesicle. And he was like, yeah, so when I was way younger, I used to watch your YouTube videos. And he was like, I'd see you in comment sections of other big YouTubers I watched. And I'd be like, my personal goal is to get bigger than this guy on YouTube. Because he apparently respected and enjoyed my content so much that I was the step up that he needed to take to feel successful himself. And I thought it was really cute, but I was so I was like, what are you talking? I was like, dude, and I turned it into my inspirational shit that I do, right? Where I was just like, well, dude, look at how fucking successful you are now, though. Look at what you made that inspiration into. Look at all the things you've accomplished. You have millions of subscribers now. That's incredible. Look at you go. And that was the talk we had. But he was just such a nice dude. And now we joke around on Instagram and stuff every now and then. But he's a really good dude, really good kid. But it was a weird moment, very surreal, where I was just like, what do you mean you watched me and you thought that I was the metric you needed to beat on, like, YouTube? Really bizarre. Incredibly bizarre, surreal moment. And Morgan, of course, used it as a moment to be like, see? People remember who you are and know who you are. You have a reputation. You're a creator of renown. And I was like, fuck. I don't like that, though. Anyway. Yeah, so I guess it's, God, that would be really funny if Queso did know who I am. But I don't think he does. He seems more like he was like a big Mark guy and stuff like that. YouTube final boss, Girbeagly, no, genuinely, that's so sweet in a way, yeah. As always, Morgan is right. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done anything of note recently, and I gotta really, for obvious reasons. But I am aware from an objective, like, business side of it, like, I haven't had, like, a hot hit in a moment. And that's okay, because I would rather attend to my own mental health and my own happiness and my own, stability first. It'll happen. I can't predict that. I can't, like, force that to happen anyway. So I'm just going to keep doing what I do. And if people start showing up to my stream and making funny jokes and, enjoying the commentary I make the way that, people show up for a lot of the big guys out there. I cited Northern Lion last night during stream as one of my favorite commentators. I've been watching him since the early YouTube days before he used a face cam and used to play Binding of Isaac. We'll get there again. I'll get there again. And something will happen, and people, that's just been my whole career. I accidentally wander into something that people like, and then we have a big surge of new followers and new faces and new supporters, and the whole damn thing does really well. But yeah. You're inspiring the next generation of content creators. How do you feel? Dude, a lot of them have outgrown me. There's actually, like, a ton of people that used to be fans of mine that have, like, millions of subscribers now. Or at the very least, like, hundreds of thousands. I'm really proud of them all. I think it's so cool that they, like, saw what I did and went, I want to do that. Cool, I'm going to share who I am, again, genuinely with the rest of the world, and the right people found them. It's really cool. I think the thing that holds me back, I'm so socially awkward. I'm just like, I'm a little bit of a recluse at times. Like, I don't really, like, share as much of me as, like, a lot of creators do. And I had a rough couple years, so, but I'll get back on it. I'm like, I feel like I can do something that's worth people showing up for again at some point. I don't know. I hope so, at least. So, of note is so subjective, though. It has all felt pretty impactful during my time here. Well, I'm glad. I that's all that really meant. Again, I say this a lot, and it sounds cliche and goofy, but, like, every time I go live, every time I post something online, every time I do, a social media update, whatever, if it is something that makes someone laugh, if it cheers up a single person, if it makes someone feel a little less alone in the world, that is a really awesome thing that I just did. That is a really, that's important, because I'm not the only one out there doing that, and it means the collective effort of all those people who have done that for other people means that we simultaneously create a better scenario and better conditions for other people out there. It's a big collective effort. It's a cool thing. I like that idea. So if I can do that on an individual side myself, awesome. Cool. I'm glad that's what people get out of what I do. I hope I helped you laugh tonight. I hope I helped you take your mind off of the heavy things going on in your own lives. Y'all did that for me. Me just goofing around, vibing, playing some powerwash. I was able to take my mind off of a lot of crappy things going on behind the scenes right now. Y'all are really, really great. And I just appreciate the space we've built together. And thank you. Seriously. But I'm going to get going. I say this every night, but normally it's like an hour before this. Morgan is going to decapitate me. So I have to go. Y'all are awesome. Being here always makes life feel a little less heavy. I'm glad to hear that. Like, seriously. Like, again, at the end of the day, the only thing I'm really responsible for is hopefully putting fun gameplay and on the screen and maybe some interesting commentary. I can't guarantee the effect it's going to have on people or if it's even going to improve anybody's life. It probably doesn't for some people. Some people probably just show up to watch gameplay and watch someone yap online. But either way, thanks for showing up for me. Thanks for showing up for these streams. It really is cool. Much needed chill at the end of the week together? Yeah. Holy. Who? Holy crap. Last second. God, in the 11th hour. I owe a star sticker and 5 minutes of silence and 5 minutes of... Well, those are going to... I didn't... Oh my God, I didn't plan for that. Technically... I mean, that would be 10 minutes either way, but if you buy my silence for 5 minutes and then family-friendly commentary for 5 minutes, I guess I will have to honor all these at the next stream. Let me write them in my phone. That $125.31. Whoever did that, thank you so much. You brought up the total to $8,320. Holy crap, we might get back to Silent Hill F next stream. Should I just show up in the Brinaco cosplay just in case? Kind of funny to play. I really want to play Silent Hill F in it, though, and, like, be guaranteed that I will be playing that. God, I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll see. You are $680 away, though, Horror Gang. I don't know if I throw you a bone because you have been in control a majority of this month. So I don't know. I owe 3 bread solos, one for Xander, Bryant, and Nix. I owe Merm a Blue Sky post, and now I am going to do... Well, I'm just going to write a note of check donations because this will be the top donation most likely, and I'll it's not that far away. I'm just writing a note. Check incentives owed. And I will owe y'all star sticker on my face. Thank you for buying art supplies for the hospital. That's really cool of you. I will be silent for 5, and I will be family friendly for 5, which will be really tough. Sig is now, I believe, way ahead in the poll. Oh my God, Sig is ahead by $67 now. Guys are turds. Whatever you decide, definitely not overly excited to see it. Also depends on, like, how hot the office is. The weather's been so back and forth. Thank you to whoever did that. That's so generous. You, last second coming in, truly saving lives at this hospital. Wear it under a hoodie. Just, yeah, Clark Kent. Well, guess what? Horror Gang won. I would sweat to death. I would die. You make Brinaco and Tomodachi Life. I feel like that's just putting my me in the Sailor Girl costume that I already own in the game. Yeah, Wormy Baby is losing. Yeah. All right. Y'all are beautiful. Thank you so much for being who you are. Please, 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 regardless of what conditions you're going through right now, please never lose hope that things can get better. And please remember that inherently you trying to be a good person is a much more important intention than any of the bad, quote, bad decisions you've made, any of the mistakes you've made. You have the intent of becoming a more fulfilled version of who you want to be. And that's a really, really important thing right now. We got to keep hope alive. We got to keep joy and whimsy alive. And that comes from a lot of self-love and falling in love with the things that we're passionate about. You're going to do great. I promise you. Put Rinko on the island? No. Maybe. God, piece of shit. All right. Thanks, everybody. Y'all are great. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through really helps out a lot. Y'all are just awesome human beings. Thank you to those of you who donated to the charity tonight, anonymously or otherwise. You are helping out in such a humongous way. Keeping us up on the leaderboards too. Let's kick everyone else's asses. Let's go, hey, we're like way better at charity than you, because that's a thing that we should have a performance evaluation on. Not out of the goodness, selfless kindness of our hearts or anything like that. Thanks for keeping us company and letting us make new memories in a place with like-minded people. Of course. Thank you. It's nice to lurk too. Glad to hear. Yeah, sorry for... God, my schedule's so screwy. Sorry for the late start. Thank you so much for being understanding and patient and showing up for me regardless. Y'all are great. I'll see you for a Saturday stream. We'll see what happens. I'm excited to hang out again. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. You spent your precious resource of time here on this? I don't know. Not my personal taste, but if it did it for you, great. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Oh, yeah, we'll do a quick... let's grab a song here quick. Post-stream Danso Party-o. Oh, no, I just deleted the song I wanted to do. Hold up. Fuck. Alright, chat. You're great. Post-stream dance party. In the chat. I'll see you in the next one, okay? Please take care of yourselves. I know a lot of people out there are having a rough time. I'm not the only one. I am not unique to that circumstance. Even probably the circumstance I'm going through at the moment. I'm sure that some of you would relate if I was able to share. I'm not going to. But thanks for showing up regardless of... Dude, it's time for bed. Regardless, thanks for showing up regardless of regardlessness and regarding regardlessness. Actually, let's regardlessly regard it. Holy shit. Regardless of how much energy I have, thank you for showing up and being awesome, and being your kind selves. Take care of you. Promise me you will. Proud of you for making it to the weekend. We're going to have a good one together. Saturday, Sunday, possibly even Monday. Let's spend some good time together. All right. I'll see you around, everybody. Goodbye. See you in chat for dance party. Goodbye. Please take care of you. Or else. Seriously, you deserve it. You don't have to earn self-care. You're all worthy. And you're all fucking beautiful. See you around.
Lying here in your arms and you hold me close. You hold me close. The storm's outside and it's filled with gold. And I've been thinking, what's the reason? You're always there when I need you the most. We didn't always get what we wanted. A hand to hold on when we're falling. The skies are rough, but if this is all we get, it'll be enough.